first. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Hi. That's crazy. First we have Shadow. Gifting 5 subs. To Hungry. Oh. That. I need to fix that. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I forgot. I'll fix it, trust me. Yeah. To Hungry, Razor Beast, Kinsey, Detective Basil, Be Silly Enterprises. Thank you so much. And your advance, congratulations. Hello, Bad Dragon. Thank you also with the 5 gifted subs. To Base, Cerulean Knight, Spectre 93, Shming, Jane Artist, Hi Raven, Darvion. Darvion, thank you for subscribing for 29 months. Tog tier 4, let's go. Hi. I'm putting y'all live. Okay. You're live.
Yay! I'm alive. I mean, live.
I'm alive.
I'm
alive! I'm sentient.
I mean, for you, that's saying something.
Yeah. So, happy Pride Month.
I'm gay.
Wait, I thought you were non-binary.
I thought you were American.
You take that back.
I'm cookware. I mean, Pan.
Hi, Pam.
A cast iron skillet.
My name's Peggy. I'm into pagan.
Oh, you mean the pagan? You mean the pagan rituals?
I was gonna say, why is my religion getting called out? What the hell?
That's how I hang my clothes on the line.
You peg your clothes? It's kind of weird, dude.
Clothes, yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's just got to be done, you know.
Did you know?
Yes.
Did you know?
Resident state. Never mind. I understand.
Did you know that when you nacho cheese on chip, you taste nacho cheese?
Oh my gosh, really?
This is because you put nacho cheese on chip,
Nervous
taste
as always.
nacho cheese on chip.
Did you know you... They call it oven because you oven up the cold, hot, eat the food?
I hate it here. My brain. I'm trying to retain information and it's all going out of it.
Do you know D&D's just friend slop?
D&D is friend slop. D&D is the new lethal company.
What is friend slop? Is this a new term now?
Friend slop is a new term for games that are like $5 to $10 that come out that are pretty much just lethal company but different.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
like fucking
Ice
Murky
clones.
Divers
Ghost Hunter
and
clones.
Repo
Yeah,
and all that sort of
it's
stuff.
friend slop.
You guys are so young.
Visit games that require friends to
Look,
play.
Mocha said it to me first, and then we watched the Summer Games Fest, and I was like, "Oh, look, this is gacha slop."
There was so much friend slop at
There
Summer
was
Games
so much
Fest today.
gacha slop, so much.
I hated it.
Isn't that fun though?
Yeah,
That's fun,
my
but you can
favorite
still call
game.
it friend slop.
And it was a terrible advertisement.
Which one?
Guild Wars
Guild Wars
2.
1. The 10-second, like, double XP player
Scissor
held.
reel of
Second
12-year-old
come earn
gameplay.
some XP.
Guild Wars 2 is banging though. It's such a like.
Dude,
Y'all have friends?
The trailer for Resident Evil 9 has me screaming.
Looks good.
I didn't actually
Also,
watch the
Puppet,
game, whatever.
Puppet Punch Out?
That puppet game is so cool.
It looks really cool.
Did they really do that?
I forgot to add everybody. Fanon play stuff.
Where?
Yeah.
And Raven, Ambree.
Yes.
Yep.
Summer Games Fest fucked up. They put their tweet out about that scum game, and they tagged the wrong one, and it linked to a porn account on Twitter.
I was about to say, I've heard of Scum before, like, years ago.
What scum?
On, like, MMORPG.com or something.
Yeah, it was like one of those ones that they're like, this is gonna rival GTA and be the next big thing, and then it's like just dropped off. But now it's like 1.0 is coming out.
There, I think I fixed it. Yahoo!
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
Let's go. I mean, let's go.
Alright. You can play Reaper by yourself. Absolutely.
I love Reaper.
Where's my
Reaper's my
intro?
favorite game.
I got visited by Repo the other day.
No.
They took my TV.
Oh no.
That's
No, I'm
so
kidding.
sad.
I'm kidding.
I just imagine like the Sims like guy with the vacuum and comes into your house and he's like to your TV.
Singing just Luigi's Mansion, the TV.
I no longer have a car. It has been
Ba-dum.
repossessed.
Ba, ba, ba.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Later.
When the weird men showed up
yeah.
in suits,
It's like, yeah, I'm
took
gonna
all my
stop before
stuff.
this gets demonetized.
said it was for the text, man.
Join the stream on Discord if you want the music.
Yes.
And I will hit us with the recap.
Boop, 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 boop. Me and Mocha got absolutely devastated this morning by no Arc Raiders being released today.
Sad.
Past week we've been like, oh yeah, Arc Raiders this week here when they shadow drop it.
Drakkon!
Huh?
Faye said I'm gonna start the recap, and then you started talking about
sorry.
Arc Raiders.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry, Faye.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I didn't hear you say that.
Aren't
I'm
you so
sorry.
cool?
I didn't hear you say that. I'll turn my head. Everything's turned down. Sorry.
Sorry, I'll just turn my game up like I did that one time. Hello.
Sorry, I didn't hear you say that. I'm sorry. I'm sick. Leave me alone.
You're okay. There's no
Alright.
pressure here.
I'm sorry.
How dare you? I'm just kidding.
Anyway, no.
Anyway, after vanquishing the carnivore, you all traveled with Ian across the city to the edge of the Kindle World, where you took the opportunity to take a short rest before a meeting with Breezy later that night. Enjoying a cup of coffee, you all relaxed, except for Blinky. After noticing you were all being trailed by a mysterious blue-looking Blinky, Blinky decided to run off after it, into the storm drains of Valfor. After a short and wet attempt to chase after Blinky, Clear dragged Horak'tar from their watery fate, and you will return to Ian, hoping that Blinky would just return to you all eventually. You all then had a quick pit stop to get some meat. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
mate.
went on to Breezy's. You entered the building and Breezy was in the back of the building going through his things. You caught at him and then quickly restrained him. Horak'tar noticed a radiant energy tethering to Breezy to an invisible small creature. This creature revealed itself to be the pixie of the Gilded Vault and claimed Breezy as their property. The pixie then took Breezy off of your hands, teleporting him somewhere else. Lanna thankfully had swiped the shipping manifest before the whole thing went down. Immediately not wanting to deal with it anymore, you all immediately gave it to Kitty. She gave you all passes to the Underdark Passage and tipped you on heading down to the Underdark to investigate her missing scouts. In a name that she heard, Morningstar. On your way back, night had fallen, and you could hear the chatterings and the scratching of the darkness of Valefor. The red eyes off in the distance, staring you all as you walked back to back in a circular formation. Torches at hand, knowing that these creatures are afraid of fire. Not making it all the way to Ian's, you stopped at an inn in between called Hoovies and decided to stay the night as Ian had intended you all to kind of stay the night here. Over the night, Drakkon had received a mysterious message in the night. You shouldn't be here. Lanna, on the other hand, was introduced to her twin sister, Amelia, sickly and frail, hidden away in a arcane sealed room. The Gilded Vault is after her, and her prophetic visions. After Ian had rescued Amelia from the vault a year ago, they asked Lanna to help move her to a more secure location under the guise of the coming festival in just 3 more days. In the morning, you'll decide to head over to the nearby market to buy supplies, bolts, and arrows. Horak'tar went to Threadbare and ordered some nicer, non-purple clothing. While this was going on, Drakkon heard a beautiful song as it was infatuated with its direction. And at that same time, as Lanna is running towards Drakkon's calls for help, you see Blinky also heading the direction of the river and the lovely song. And something is going through Drakkon's bags. As Lanna, what are you doing?
I'm trying to remember if did I resist the song or not?
You're not range out.
Oh, well, in that case, how far away am I from Drakkon?
I'd say you're about 40 feet from Drakkon.
Okay, and I can see some stranger going through his bags?
Mm-hmm. They're a bit short. Be about 4 or 5.
Oh,
Not
well,
very
in that case, there's a stranger going through my companion's bags. I draw my bow and take a shot at them.
Alright, go for it.
For what it's worth, I'm going to make this a warning shot. I am not going to try and shoot them. I am going to try and shoot very close to them and tell them that they need to back off or get away.
Okay. Go for it.
Sorry, I just pop-eyed.
No, Papa, you're here. Pulls out a jar of spinach before taking the shot.
Normal.
To probably help
Good.
if
That's
I
close
pull out
enough.
the
That's
character
close enough
sheet.
to miss, but get my point across. Back away from my companion's bags. Now.
Shoot the arrow in. It is wedged in between two pieces of stone underneath this figure's legs. As you hear a loud shriek, "Ah!" And they put their hands up, straight up. And just, they stop moving. Frozen in place. The figure is wearing a very dirty, tattered robe, attempting their best to conceal their identity.
Now, let's take a few steps back, shall we? And maybe we can talk about this.
They start taking a couple steps backwards, and they trip over Blinky.
Ow!
They trip over Blinky.
Can I fall flat on my face?
Take 10 damage now.
Can I fall? Yes.
Cool.
Take
Can
10
I
points
fall?
of dirt damage.
You make an acrobatics check to see if you can fall over.
Roll performance. How good
I
you
think
fall
that
over?
would be an unacrobatics check.
Oh no.
What is this thing? As the hood kind of falls over and you see that it's a child. They have like dirty blonde hair and like they have little elf ears poking out of their hair. This giant cowlick that goes across and kind of like springs out of the hood. Ow! Hey, I don't want to get trouble, okay?
Ah, you're just a kid, aren't you? All right. Why are you doing this?
We're hungry.
All right, come here.
Mm-hmm.
How many of there are you?
It's me and my friend in the water.
Friend in the water.
She points off into the water and you see there's a siren off in the water.
Is your friend in the water singing to you too? Or
Yeah.
are you doing this because you want to do this?
No, my friend sings and people come and get distracted. And then I take their money.
Just straight up admitting to it. You dumbass kid.
Nice.
But we have to make our quota for today or he's gonna be mad.
Oh?
Yeah, so please won't you spare some gold?
Tell you what. You tell me who it is you have to make a quota to, and I'll consider giving you some gold that you can use all for yourself. You don't have to give it to anybody else.
But he's my friend.
Ever again.
If you want to keep playing in the clubhouse, we have to pay him a gold a day.
What if somebody else owned the clubhouse and they made it free for everybody?
But how'd that happen?
Well, how indeed? Well, usually when somebody wants something, they buy it. So maybe I'll buy the clubhouse, and then everybody can have it. And as long as everybody is good to each other and takes care of each other, I won't charge anybody anything. But that also means no more stealing.
I mean, I understand. I don't like stealing.
Let me see here. And I'm going to purposely very clearly take out the bag of gold that I have. To make it very clear, just, how easily I could buy the clubhouse.
At this point, the siren has kind of stopped singing and kind of plopped under the surface of the water as the spell drops on both Blinky and Drakkon.
Oh, I'm free. What the hell was that?
I push myself up from the floor and brush some dirt off myself. Hi, guys.
Good to see you again, Blinky.
It talks? That's so cool.
Hello, child.
This child is looking at you in amazement.
I kind of walk up to it, like pat its head.
What are you?
I'm an auto gnome. I'm like a robot. Sort of. The magic.
Bentley, he has a robot arm. It's like that?
Something like that. A little bit like that, sure.
So cool.
You're cool.
I am cool?
Yeah. If you don't steal from us, then that's not very cool.
Sorry.
I will forgive you for your transgressions.
Drakkon sort of like rifles
For
through his
one
pockets
gold.
to see if anything is missing. Did
You can umbrella look through your bags and everything's still there.
alright, cool.
These thieves are not very good.
What the hell is that thing in the water?
That's my friend.
What do you mean, your friend? What are they doing in the water?
Oh, she lives in the water. She likes the water.
What
She's
the
a very
hell?
good singer.
She likes
She's
to
a very good
distract
singer.
people.
Well, she's very good at it.
Mm-hmm. So is it true you really buy the clubhouse?
Buying the
I
what now?
I think I could manage it. I don't know. I'll hold up the bag of gold and just kind of, give it a little shake. If I remember correctly, there's somewhere around 100 coins in here.
Oh,
I think that goes a pretty long way, last I checked.
no, they told me to not talk to grown-ups.
Well, I'll tell you a secret.
Hmm?
I grew up just like you are right now.
An elf?
No, silly. I'm not an elf. But I did grow up all on my own. I had to fend for myself every day, and sometimes I had to steal things. And I didn't like doing it, but I understand that sometimes you have to do things you don't like so that you can get through a day. So you can have food in your belly and things like that. But it doesn't have to be that way. There are plenty of places throughout the city that can help you. But you have to give them the chance to.
Bentley told me not to talk to strangers and big people, adults.
I don't count as a stranger, do I? I'm a robot.
That's true.
Well-
Technically. You could tell us.
Well, my name is Lanna, and since you know my name, you can count me as a friend now.
I'm Blinky.
I am Gloria.
I am Drakkon.
It's nice to meet you all. You're so tall. Except for you, Blinky. You're cool. At this point, Claire has kind of caught up with y'all. Wondering where Lanna went from the arrow shop.
You guys have to run so far. What's happening here?
Oh, just making some new friends.
Yeah, and Blinky returned.
Friends?
Hello.
I'm gonna look at Blinky and go,
You're not good anymore, Claire. You're solid, sort of. It's nice to
I'm
see you
gonna
back.
run over and I'm gonna pick her up.
Yippee! I kind of flail my legs around.
I'm gonna throw Blinky up in the air like really anxiety inducing parents do with their kids. And throw her up and catch her.
Yippee! I land back down with like a clunk in your arms. A kind of sploosh into the little plasma around you.
Whoop.
Boom.
Boom womp.
Whoa. You have so many friends, Lanna.
And we can all be friends if you'd like.
That'd be great. If you're as nice as you say, maybe Bentley won't be so mean.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Who's Bentley?
Bentley has the big clubhouse at the edge of town.
The edge of town.
Mm-hmm.
But we only just got here. Aren't we supposed to be going somewhere?
Where are we supposed to be going?
I don't think the Underdark is going anywhere.
Oh, that's right. Yes, the Underdark.
And I have stories before we go there.
Oh. I suppose.
Well, Can I have something to give Bentley today?
I tell you what. Does anybody have a piece of paper and some ink? Something I could just write with real quick?
Oh, I do have this. I reach into my bag and I pull out an advertisement. Remind me what the advertisement was again. Oh, no, I got it. I pull out a piece of paper that's got an ad on it that says, "Morning Star, the eternal night will be upon us." And hold it out. You could use this.
This is good to know, but I think this might not be the appropriate thing to put a message for these new friends of ours.
Oh, I turn around, I look at it, I'm like, oh, sorry, wrong one. And then I pull out an actual piece of paper that's like blank.
All right, I'll just write a quick note on it, basically saying, who I am and that I'm interested in purchasing the clubhouse. And I will drop 5 gold coins into it, and I will wrap the note up. Now, you give these 5 coins and this note to Bentley. And you let him know that you have a friend that is interested in making Bentley and all the rest of you able to live a much, much better life. If you'd like to.
Yeah, I'd love to.
And I have put my name, and I have put the name of the establishment where you can find me.
I'll let him know right away.
Now, you two be careful, and no more stealing today.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, off with you then, and I'll see you soon.
I'm very sorry, Bows. I'm very sorry. Ash isn't gonna run off.
Reminds me of me at that age. Hopefully I can stop them from going through everything I had to go through.
You're very kind.
Well,
As she's running off, Horak'tar will join you all as well.
Hey, yeah, sorry it took so long. That darn tailor needed measurements of everything.
if you're gonna get it made right.
Everything.
Quick, what size were your kneecaps?
There were multiple measurements of that. Going from hip to kneecaps, I think was like 40 centimeters.
So you could fit like
around the
3
kneecaps.
kebabs in there.
Don't even get me started about the pockets. Yeah, from hips to kneecap was about 22 inches. 22 inches, or about 60 centimeters. Going around.
Oh yeah, I don't have kneecaps, so I think it's quite interesting.
Yeah, going around was about a whole 2 feet, or another 60.
You know, you could
Centimeters?
have kneecaps. You could just take them off a dead body and put them inside you.
I'm sorry, a what?
I could have kneecaps. You're right. You know what? Next time we're in a dungeon, I'm gonna try and find some kneecaps.
I think that's a great
I
idea.
think that could be quite fashionable.
Do you have elbows as well?
No, I didn't even think about that.
Elbows and kneecaps.
Knees
All
and
right,
toes, knees and
someone
toes.
write that down really quick. Quick, write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, what about elbow caps?
Elbow caps. I could.
Yeah, huh?
Nebo caps.
Ooh. Groovy. Oh. I do when you guys, we're not like planning on going anywhere in a rush, right?
Depends.
I have information on where I was and what I did and what happened. And then more information on other things.
Actually, yeah, what happened? Like, you just, like, last I checked, you just, I tried following you through the sewers, but I lost sight of you.
Yes,
Well,
little one.
what
Please tell
happened?
us.
Okay.
Wait, do we want to find a place to sit down first, so that we're all huddled around listening to the story?
Yeah, probably being off to the side of the street's not the best place to discuss things like this.
Yeah, can we find like a cafe or something, or like a place to eat?
Sure.
Why don't we just go back to Hoovies?
Yeah. Wait, how far away is Roofies?
It's about like 20-minute walk.
Oh, okay. Is there any place closer?
I mean, probably.
Is there a
Oh,
park where we could set up
Hoovies.
a little picnic?
Yeah, let's go to Hoovies.
Alright, Hoovies it is.
Alright. We all travel southward to the city, enjoying the sights and sound of Valfor during the day. A lot more peaceful than the night excursion you were on last night. It is mid-afternoon and you all travel across the city back here.
You could say it's almost a night and day difference.
Sorry, I had to add a dramatic laugh.
Okay, Titus.
You all walk into the establishment. It's not super busy around this hour. You see, Hoovy's not currently working. But her, like, co-head in-runners is running the place. It's a
I
very
like Hoovy.
large furbolg. What kind are y'all for?
Have you got any fish and chips?
I'm sure I got something.
Great. I'll have 2 pieces and some chips.
Alright.
You got a fork and a knife?
Fork and knife? Nah, just eat with your claws.
No, I want the fork and the knife.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure we have a fork and a knife in the back.
Yeah, you got any lamb shanks?
Lamb? Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'll get a lamb shank. Make that 2.
Didn't we just eat breakfast?
I'm a big man, I need some food.
was at breakfast time. Don't be silly.
Yeah.
This is lunchtime.
Yeah, I've been
I'll
up for
just
about
have
3
coffee,
hours.
please.
Oh, what's the second breakfast?
Coffee?
I'll just have some coffee,
Mhm.
please. A large
What
A
about
large dirty
Mocha?
chai with 3 pumps of caramel, 2 sugars. I want it iced and hot.
I'm just gonna get you a coffee.
You wouldn't even have a white monster, would you?
White monster!
I think that's some I think I got a bear claw here in the back.
Oh yeah, I'll take one of them.
Alright. What about you, little lady? Pointing over to Lanna.
Coffee and just whatever you've got good for a sandwich will do fine, thank you.
Alright. Let's see what I can whip up. He's a bit of an older gentleman. He stands about 6'7". His nose is this very bright red color. His hair is kind of cleared. There's like no bangs, but he has like a long hair that goes down his back. He is blue and has this like really grassy shoulder pads. As he goes into the kitchen
Grassy.
and starts like making food. As the bar is yours.
All right, Blinky, tell us what went on.
Whew. Okay.
From the sewers, please.
Okay, so I saw Blue Blinky, and that's when I left you guys, and then I ran into the sewers, and then I ran all the way in, and then Blue Blinky was running, and they were kind of fast, but I was also kind of fast because we were kind of the same because they seemed to be the same as me. And then we walked in, and then we went around a corner, and then they went into a room, and then they were like, "Protocol contains specimen by order of the Vault Directive C." And then there was a like salty crystal or something on their head when they went through a wall, and it was crazy. And then these freaky ass hands tried to like paralyze me and go for me. I think it was the security system. Anyways, I cockroached on the floor, and I crawled all the way through, and then I grabbed the crystal, and then I cockroached out because I met this really cool person called Delta, and they're kind of like a construct like me, and they had Quibbin's crater mark, and they're really cool. And we went all the way back to her place because she helped me, and then we went into her little lounge room area, and then we bonded and talked about stuff, and then it was like in a crack in the wall, which was kind of cool. And then basically we went to go out and find replacements for stuff to help Delta because I mean I was there, and I was like, sure, I'll help you because you're like kin or whatever. Anyway, so and then we ran into the guys from like the Gilded Vault place thing, and then there was like a bunch of gibblings that were on the wall, and they went after them, and it was really dark, so it was fine, so they didn't really see us. So then we went around the other corner, and then it turns out there was a construct by them that we ran into, and then so basically we killed it. Well, Delta kind of killed it. I didn't really do anything. And then we took its fingertips because we lost some finger stuff, and Delta had to replace some fingertips. And then we went, don't ask why, I don't know, it just happened. And then we went back to Delta's, and then we bonded again, and they told me a cool story, which I'll tell you after this. And then that's where I found that cool advertisement, so I took it because I thought it was kind of useful. And then I got a magical stone, which I can talk to Delta with, and there was like some cool tunes and stuff, and I found out some stuff about myself, and then I crawled out the sewers like a rat, and then I found you guys, and then there was like that cool moment with like the siren, and then I got distracted, and then I forgot to say it until later, but yeah.
Well,
I'm just
sounds
staring,
you've
just
been on
like
quite the adventure.
flipping.
Yeah. And I found kind of like a family member, but not a family member. It turns out they're like a creation of Quibbins, and I think they were kind of like the secretary from, remember when we were told about the place that blew up and then Quibbin disappeared? Yeah. So that happened. And then the story they told me about this gilded vault is basically there's the guy that runs it is apparently called the Collector, and he sounds uber spooky, and apparently he was made by Quibbin trying to make something really cool, and then it went not as cool, and then I think we think that might be the Collector because Delta doesn't know, but it was another thing, and that was called like CR1200, I don't know. Anyway, that happened, but basically the Gilded Vault is like this place where apparently a whole bunch of other people like me were like taken kind of hostage, and Delta was there, but Delta got out, and then the people like the constructs like me, they had these soul crystals, which turns out I have a soul crystal, which is kind of cool. And so the soul crystals from them turned into like a pinkish red glow once, I think. Yeah, so the pinkish red glow soul crystals are the bad soul crystals with constructs that were taken over, and the blue ones are the good ones, and so the red ones are in the Gilded Vault, and the person running the Gilded Vault is the Collector, and then ZR1200 might be the Collector, who is what Quibbin made, and it went wrong. Because that was when the first red crystal and that stuff happened, like vines and stuff came out from the ground apparently, and that took them, and then yeah, so that's what I got.
You look over and Claire's just like melting into a puddle of all the information overload.
There's a lot going on there. Okay, so the Collector is the leader of the Gilded Vault?
Yeah.
And this
Well, it's full of
collector
constructs.
is stealing constructs.
Well, there were a bunch of constructs there, I think, with Delta, and then everything went dark according to Delta,
Okay.
and then their soul crystals turned red, and then they started doing things like for the Collector. So
Because our experience with the Gilded Vault is there was this pixie that that had, I guess, claimed ownership of Breezy.
a pixie. Oh, that's so
Yeah,
not the ownership part, but the pixie part. That's pretty.
yeah, and Breezy kind of poofed away with the pixie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, the guys that I saw in the sewers, that wasn't a construct. I think they were humans, or at least humanoid. Like they were like guards, and then there was a guy in a red, and I think it was red and gold cloak, and then they were all kind of wearing the same colors, and then they were like talking to each other, and I think they might have had like the security thing go off in the sewers, and Delta said there's like a big security like layout in the sewers, so people don't go down there. So I don't know. And apparently there's more things down in like the mines and stuff underneath. like a it's like some crystals or something. I'll have to ask Delta. Yeah, the stone. Right. So I reach into my bag on the side of my thing, and I pull out I pull out the advertisement again, and I slap it on the desk, and then I pull out the stone, and then I slap that on the desk, and as the stone comes out on the desk, so does this disgusting like piece of meat that just kind of slaps on the desk next to it. I'm like, sorry, and I grab that and I put that back in my in my pocket, and then the stone is like a little it's hard, but it's okay. And then I put the stone down, and and then it's got like 3 little lines on it that look like a Wi-Fi symbol. And I say, this is apparently a sending stone, which Delta gave to me, which we can talk to Delta with, and yeah. And we call Delta Doorknob, and Delta calls me Jingles. And then if one of us doesn't say that, that means that we've been compromised.
I don't know if I retained all that information you just said.
So
I'm trying to write down as much as possible. Because scribe.
You got Blinky to do.
Drakkon's just like, I didn't take in any of that, but I don't want to hear it all again. So I'm just gonna nod like I understood everything.
So basically, there's Guild of Vault guys, which seem like evil guys, and then they have a bunch of my construct family that I think might also be created by Quibbin, and Delta's also doing Delta's part in the city to try and figure out things, and I said I'd help Delta, so I kind of want to help Delta, and then I mean, you can talk to her if you want, but yeah.
Yeah.
Your food is delivered straight to your tables. All right, here you go. Got some coffee. Got some. What'd y'all order again?
A knife and a fork.
Coffee, thanks.
Knife and a fork.
A bear claw and two lamb shanks.
Drakkon and lamb shank. You got it.
Yeah, 2 lamb shanks.
Whatever was
Alright.
good for a sandwich.
The fish and chips.
All right. You're the fish and chips, and you're the hoagie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Y'all enjoy.
Nom.
I take my knife and fork and I put it on the table and pretend hold it as if I'm cutting normal food, and then as I go to take a bite from the fork, I just stick it in my mouth and pop it in with the knife afterwards.
What's up with that bit of meat you've got?
The meat? No, it's not super that big of a deal. It's okay. I wouldn't worry. I mean, you can't. I mean, I suppose I could take. I don't know if it's the right place to do that though.
Well, if you don't want to do it, it's fine. I'm just wondering what's up with the meat.
With the food around and.
We can worry about it later. It's fine.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Blinky, your pocket starts to wiggle.
I kind of open the flap and I peek down in there, be like, what's up? What's up, man?
It is wiggling.
What are you talking to?
There's something else we should be aware of.
I suppose you can't blame me if anything happens to the food though, okay?
Oh, we can totally blame you. I say as I take a bite of my fish.
I pull my plate as close to me as I can.
I just start ripping into the lamb shanks like they're like chicken drumsticks, just like
Horak'tar,
ravenously like eating it.
Horak'tar, can you roll a perception check?
Okay. Perception. Normal. 18.
As you go to bite down this piece of meat, you look and you notice before you bite down that it's not there anymore. Fish has vanished.
What the fuck? Where'd it go? How's my fish?
Oh, he's already out. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Who's
I'm
out?
mad. I am mad at this point. No one touches my food. No one touches my food.
Ah. I mean, he's called Snag for a reason. Where are you? I kind
Okay,
of.
I'm gonna be actively looking for this thing. I don't know what it looks
Yeah.
like, but I'm gonna be actively looking for this thing.
Snag, come out.
Yeah, as Horak'tar's like gotten like scooted back in their chair and starts looking under the table, you hear clattering on your plate. And as you look at your plate, as you can like stand up from under the table, your chips are gone too.
My
really
my left eye is just twitching, and I have this blank, murderous, but blank stare, as like I am going to absolutely murder this thing if I find it. I'm thinking this. I'm not saying this out loud, but I am thinking, like, this is my thought process, is like, this thing is going to die. I am going to kill this thing.
I slide Horak'tar's empty plate away and hand him my sandwich. There you go, big guy.
As you slide the plate away, the plate burps.
What?
Oh, there he is.
I take like 2 seconds to process what just happened. And are there any utensils? Are there any, like, okay, so are there any metal utensils on the plate right now? On the plate right now.
Oh no, on the plate you have them in your hand still.
Okay. I use. What material is the plate made out of?
It looks like ceramic.
Okay. What about my utensils? Are they metal?
Yeah, they're metal.
Okay. Okay. I take my fork. No, my knife. Actually, no, fork and knife. I put them on the plates, or on the plate.
The one that I'm holding, because I took your plate and I handed you my sandwich.
The plate burped.
I know. I'm holding it right now. I know.
Yeah, okay. If my utensils are on that plate, well, if they're not, I put them on.
I just see Horak'tar and Lanna playing Twister.
I cast heat metal on the utensils that are on the plate.
As you cast your spell, the plate slips out of Lanna's grip here, and it turns into the piece of fish you had, and starts like, I don't know, prop hunting its way over to Blinky.
Oh, you're being so
I-
silly.
I grab another set of utensils and I try to stab it.
Hey, don't do that. I kind of like swipe at Horak'tar's things. I was like, don't hurt him. What's wrong with you?
I'd like to see you try.
Claire's just sipping
this
coffee.
this thing's messing with my food.
You don't hurt him. And like, I kind of like grab.
It is
I
messing with
slide
my
over.
food. I'm
So
very,
I don't
Not my
maybe-
sandwich, okay?
I am extremely possessive of the food that has been given to me. So it messed with my food.
Well,
Dear.
he can't exactly apologize, so I'll apologize for him. I'm very sorry that Snag messed with your food.
Do you say this before or after I tried to stab it?
When you
That's
stabbed
another
it,
set of utensils.
I slid him closer to me.
Like, as I'm coming
away.
down to stab him, or as I already
I
stabbed it?
scoop him and I avoid the attack by sliding him towards me. I
Alright.
kind of have my arms like
Alright.
cradled around him.
So, the way that I'm picturing this is I had grabbed another set of utensils, like a fork or something, and I stab it into the piece of wood, like the wooden table. And you had just in time slipped it away, and the fork had missed, and I embedded the fork into the table.
Yeah.
Okay. And now I'm looking at you, glaring. And you
My
apologize.
eyebrows tick down into an angry, protective face. My ears flick down as well.
You're protecting it.
Of
Why?
course I'm protecting him. He's my friend. He's my family.
It messed
Exactly
with my
haven't told us
food.
what he is.
What is it?
He's a mimic.
A what?
A mimic. A little baby mimic. He's like a little runt mimic. It's not his fault. But he's lovely.
I
and
do,
he's
like-
sweet.
Can I do like an intelligence thing to see if I've like encountered one before?
Yeah, you can roll a history check.
My right eye is twitching this time.
As you're caressing this pizza fish, it turns back into its original form with its toothy grin looking. Just fits perfectly in the palm of Blinky's hand.
Hi, little buddy.
You owe me a fish and chips.
Did you say a mimic?
Yeah.
I've encountered something like this before. I think it was a few times ago. They take on the shape appearance of pretty much anything at any time they want, don't they? If I'm remembering right.
If they want to.
This could this could be useful to us.
Oh.
It owes me fish and chips. You owe me fish and chips.
Well, here, I'll give you a gold piece for your troubles.
I accept the gold piece as penance for messing with my food, and I raise my hand to the barkeep slash waitress slash waiter, and try to get another order of fish and chips.
Something wrong with y'all's food?
No?
Seems like we had an extra mouth to feed. Can we get another order of fish and chips, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You are honored guests here, so it is free of charge.
I did warn you guys.
Blinky, you gave him a gold piece for nothing.
It's for my pain and suffering of seeing this food disappear from in front of me.
He was gonna stab Snag.
Oh
You
yeah,
can't
and,
touch him now, though.
and because I actually did use heat metal, I need to expend that spell slot.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, the utensils.
Yeah, Yeah, as y'all look at the table, it's kind of lit on fire.
I quickly like try to put it out. Oh, wait.
How are you
Where is
putting
it?
out this fire? And does anyone else see the fire?
I've kind of just like slid back a little bit with my sandwich,
Yeah.
and I'm still in shock that there is a mimic there
Horak'tar
because
sandwiches.
I use Druidcraft. I use Druidcraft to put out the fire.
How are you using Druidcraft to put out this fire?
It says I can light or snuff out a candle, torch, or a campfire. That this fire from the heat metal, it's a lot less than a campfire,
That's fair.
like a roaring campfire. So I just like wave my hands over it and I put it out.
Only you.
What
can
I'm
put out
also
forest
hoping
fires.
for, what? Yeah. Don't tempt me. Okay, that's gonna be one of my forums is Smokey the Bear.
Hey, Lanna, you concerned about a mimic?
I am under the impression, or I am assuming that as somebody who is delved around as much as I have, I've probably come across stories and tales of mimics and things like that. They're common adventuring folk kind of thing, and especially as a thief and somebody who is, you know, into the trade of finding treasure and stuff like that, mimics would be the bane of everybody's stories that I would have heard, especially probably through like the thieves guilds and stuff that I would have run through from time to time.
Yeah, I'd say Lanna's pretty familiar with what a mimic is. And how when they become adults, they are very hungry for adventurers.
Blinky,
Yes.
do you really understand what snag is?
Yes.
I mean, do you really understand what snag is?
Yes.
So you do understand how incredibly dangerous snag is.
Snag isn't dangerous. Look at him. I hold him up.
6 odds.
Do you have-
showing his toothy grin?
Do you have any idea how big snag will get?
Snag's fully grown.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Look, he's even got his adult teeth in. He can't snag. I like hold Snag out a little bit closer to Lanna.
I kind of lean back away.
See, he's
Clear
fine.
pokes one of the teeth. Ah, yes. Adult teeth.
It's gonna get a little scared and kind of hop on Blinky's shoulder and hide in Blinky's hooded cloak.
There. It's okay. See, he's fine. He's not gonna hurt anyone. He's fully grown. He doesn't get that big. It's not his fault. So don't bully him for it. And I gave a gold piece away to you, Horak'tar. You can't stab him with a fork anymore, okay? He's fine.
Sense. But if he does it again, so help me. So help you.
Then I will let him loose on you.
I will win.
Well, I believe in Snag. It's fine anyway. We figured it out. He's okay. Humph.
Hmm.
Can't turn my head away.
if there was a reputation bar, my reputation with Snag, or I guess Snag's reputation with me is like minus 100 at this point.
Horak'tar will remember this.
Yes.
Yeah, my reputation would be at, oh, hell no.
Even it'd be at the oh hell no.
Well, I think Snag's rather cute. Reminds me of my children.
Cutaway gag to
I
two
can see that.
slimes in a bed, and one kind of like squirts onto the floor.
Jesus Christ.
Cuts away. There's the two slime. They've got like no defining features. They're just globs of goo. Just...
Okay.
Oh, I kind of I slide the sending stone and the ad and stuff like closer to me again to kind of like bunch them back up around me.
Right. Oh yeah. So the sending stone had I take a moment to cool down. It's like, okay. How does the sending stone work? Blinky?
You pick it up and then I look at it for a minute and I just kind of stare at it. I forgot it.
Do you
but-
like
I heard
Pop it?
things when I held it to my ear.
twist it?
But
I hold it out to.
Click it.
Yeah. I think it's a sending stone. I think it's just Delta said that I could just talk to her through it. So I think if we just talk, maybe
Right.
we'll hear
And-
her.
You mentioned you had like code names for each other?
Yeah. I'm
Sorry, what?
Jingles. And she's Doorknob.
Jingles
I
and
look very
donuts.
proud. So, apparently, yeah, it seems like the Guild of Vault's pretty spooky. So,
Mhm.
yeah, they're just code names, just in case we get compromised or something. But we can talk to her if you want.
I'm curious. Anyone else?
I don't see the harm.
Okay.
You can never have too much information.
Okay.
All right. Blinky,
I
do the honors, please.
hold the stone up to my mouth. I kind of tap it a bit. I go, "Hello, Doorknob! Are you there?" I say it way too loudly.
there's a little bit of static, followed by yes, Blinky.
I look around the table silently at everyone.
She didn't say jingles.
I shake my head. Hi, Delta. What you up to?
Blinky. If you call me the code word, it doesn't work.
What?
Yeah. I have to acknowledge myself as Doorknob. If I acknowledge myself as Delta, then
Oh.
They could be forcing me to say stuff.
Okay, well now that I'm confused, prove that you were Delta.
Okay, Jingles.
Delta's like, there's some static over the airwaves. Just
Are you okay? Are you in trouble?
What was that?
Are you okay? Are you in trouble?
No, but I am with my friends. And they would like to say hello. And maybe get better information than I could have given them. Tell them you're my friend.
hello.
On Blinky Jingles' friend.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I'm Horak'tar, Blinky's friend.
You'll have to tell me what you all are, as I cannot see you.
I am a green dragonborn in a purple robe.
Oh.
I'm a bugbear.
Ooh, I get many of those here.
I'm Claire, and I'm definitely a human.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them the truth.
It's clear like a title. I've never heard anyone call
Yes.
Claire as a human.
Yep, I got my name from I was a child star, you see. I did a lot of Clarisil commercials, and they kind of just started calling me Claire.
I'll need a substance check.
Commercials. You know there was TV back then.
Where's deception? Where is it? Where is it? Okay.
Wow. Blinky
Yeah,
sure knows
you could
quite a bit of people.
Say I'm a bit famous. my cup of coffee's like shaking, and I just gotta take another sip.
Is that all your friends?
I'm Lanna,
Oh,
human.
2 humans. You know, humans are very common in this part of the world.
Yep, we sure are.
Wait, did she say they are or they aren't?
They aren't or not.
It's been a journey getting here.
Normally they find Velfor way too hot and way too stuffy.
Yeah, you could say it's been a bit of a quest.
It's not the environment I would choose to settle down in, but the city definitely has its charms.
No, I can't be here long. What is it you need help with?
You said that was something like a crystal or something down in the mines. What was that again?
Crystal.
Yeah, you said that was something that we could get.
Yeah, we have a task where we have to go down into the mines, and we figure we can be able to help you and Blinky out with this task while we're down there.
So, it's just a rumor, okay? There was a gemstone that they found in the mines about 3 years ago. They called it the Pale Latch. And I think it might be related to all the things that are going on here.
The pill latch?
The Pale Latch?
Pale.
Yeah, like bright.
Like- Okay. If they found it 3 years ago, why would it still be in the mines today?
Great question.
Okay.
Too dangerous to take out, maybe? Too large?
Maybe it's the size of a building.
My instinct tells me that they would have found a way if it's just a gemstone.
Or do you think the security system will be there too?
I mean, if they found it, then that means that security system probably would have been deactivated, or would not have been in place then when they found it. Unless
Talpa did say it wasn't meant to activate anymore until I went in.
Yeah.
Unless it reacts to me.
I think it reacted to your crystal.
Oh.
There's something about the way our soul crystals are made that too many in one place may have set it off. But that should have been disabled a long time ago. I disabled them. I thought I destroyed them. The fact that they're active again means they're probably searching for something.
Okay.
I can't stay much longer. The longer we use this, the more chances of us being discovered.
Right.
By whom?
Okay.
Or whom?
The Gilded Vault is after both
Oh,
me
whomst.
and Blinky.
And us too, apparently.
And you
This
too.
damnable night keeps coming
We
up.
met someone from the Gilded Vault, it seems.
Who was it?
It was some pixie.
Yeah, a pixie.
About 3 foot tall. Pink buns.
Kind of mean.
Cornish pixie.
It must have been Poppy. She's nasty. Don't cross her.
But I feel like in a
Yeah.
way we might have already sort of done that.
Yeah, just a bit.
If you're gonna stay here in a veil for them, proceed with caution.
Especially at night.
Of course, you organics have a problem with those, don't you?
We promise
Nighttime?
we will be
Yes.
cautious on our way to the clubhouse. That's where we're going, right?
Clubhouse?
It's something different altogether. It doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about now.
Don't worry about that, Delta. I'll let you go if you need, so we don't get taken away.
Hmm?
It was a
again.
pleasure speaking with you.
Doorknob out.
Jingles out.
The stone loses its power.
Alright,
Makes the
that's neat.
iPhone low battery
Take back my
focus.
So did that have only one use?
It has many uses. It's just the more you use it, the more it'll like be detectable by magic.
Oh, okay. So I pocket that, and then I push forward the ad that I pulled out. And I'm like, before we go, do you guys know what this is? I found this in Delta's room, but I'm not entirely sure what it could be.
Okay.
And it's
What
the ad that says, Morning Star, the eternal night will be upon us.
It's not the first time we've seen that name.
Mhm.
Oh, you've seen this before?
Oh, wait, isn't that what
It was the rumored name that Kitty mentioned, if I remember correctly.
yeah. Morning Star, they were underground in the mines.
Okay.
So
Well, maybe
Hmm.
we'll run into them. I'll keep this, just in case.
yeah. So far underground. So far we have the mining party that we need to or the scouting party. Rumors of Morning Star. That advertisement only confirms it.
Mm.
And we need to figure out what's going on with the earthquakes.
Okay.
So those are the three things that we need to do in the mines. Then there's the clubhouse that you all seem to know about. Isn't that right?
Consider that
Claire?
Consider that a side project of mine.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't think I was there for any of that discussion, so I'm only going by what Clear said.
I wasn't really there for all of it too. I kind of came in at the tail end.
Long story short, some good meaning but misguided little ones were trying to do the bidding of a bigger kid that is baiting them in with the idea of a nice clubhouse and a place to be safe and have fun. All the while working them as his personal little army of thieves. So, I'm just going to buy out their clubhouse.
And I will not question your methods. Okay, so what do we want to do first then? As a group?
Hey, has that knife and fork that was on, like, melted, is that back to normal? Is that, like, cooled down?
It's a giant globule of fork.
Can I lean forward on the table and, like, pop out my little, like, smiley mouth with just the hole and, like, hover over it and, like, a little vacuum noise comes out and I, like, vacuum it up?
So it's not molten, it's more like melty bits. But yeah, you hoover it up. Zinky.
I mean, it probably would have been like slightly deformed. I don't think I would have heated up to melt it.
No. It's kind of goopy. It's a goopy looking fork.
Yeah.
I pop my mouth back in. I'm ready.
How does Drakkon feel about all of this?
Drakkon is keen to head to is it the mines we're going to? Have we decided?
The mines it is.
Mines. Let's get to the mines.
Yeah, I was asking what we wanted to do.
I think we should go to the mines. So that was our first sort of like,
Our main,
quest. Say, wasn't it?
our hashtag main quest.
Yeah.
Hashtag goals.
In scenario quest.
Hashtag MSQ.
Private
How do I
John,
unlock
Kitty,
things?
and the underdog.
Pray return to the waking dark.
Pray return to Hoovies. Pray return to Haley Hoovies.
Well, that's it. Haley Hoovy now looks like now
Minfilia.
looks like Minfilia just with a horse bottom half. It's just Minfilia on a horse.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And next thing you know, her title is antecedent.
Oh no.
Alright. There's
Okay.
nothing else you want to do, nothing else you want to buy. Gonna head over to the mines.
Onward!
Mine.
Apologize for the
I
pork.
just bought a bunch of arrows and stuff, a bunch of
Oh,
bolts.
great.
We've just eaten. I think we might be pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else
Claire
want to
says
do
out
anything?
loud to themselves.
Thank you, Drakkon.
What was that? Sorry.
I hop off the seat and I pat around my little hoodie area, to feel that if Snag's still with me.
At this point, Snag has kind of like traveled down your hoodie and inserted himself back in your pouch.
I pat my bag and I head off with the rest of them.
Yep. Your bag is slightly squishy.
Ew.
Sorry, how
Wait.
was it that I end concentration on spells?
You just choose to stop concentrating on it. That's it.
If you go
Oh,
into your,
Effects?
I think it's effects, yeah.
Here we go.
On your way over there,
Oh.
you actually run into Ian.
My boy, that's my boy right there.
You alright?
Yeah, no, never better.
Where y'all headed to this morning? Well, I guess it's afternoon at this point.
We're,
Yeah.
Off
we're
to the
gonna,
mines.
we yearn for the mine.
Stop.
As Blinky so aptly put it, we yearn for the mines.
Care for a +1?
Sure, let's go.
Alright. Oh, and these might come in handy. As he hands a like bandolier to Horak'tar. As you have 5 potions of healing on it.
I'm gonna glare at Ian. I'm gonna look him up and down and make. He just so happened to be here as we're leaving, Ian. How can I be so sure it's you?
I mean,
Alright.
he pulls out the diamond blade and shows it to you.
All right, it's Ian. Let's go.
Snake's right here. And I pat my back.
I'm convinced.
So yeah, you can distribute those potions if you will, or you can hold on to all of them, Horak'tar.
I will hold on to them right now.
Alright. You have a bandolier of 5 healing potions. I homebrew healing potions a little differently. As a bonus action, you can use the rolled dice to heal yourself, or you can take your full action and take the full potion.
Nice.
No rolling, just to hold the full, like you would roll full dice.
Hell yeah.
So
I have a question.
you can take the full action and you heal the full amount of hit points.
Yeah. Yes?
Yeah.
Nice.
Or you can do a bonus action and roll the dice.
Yeah. Yes, thank you.
In my effects, it says temporary effects dead. Blinky.
Oh,
Should I remove
You're
that?
dead.
oh,
Blinky's
I don't know where that
dead.
came from.
No! Blinky!
I don't think I can remove it. Oh no, I did. Oh wait, well, oh no, what have I done? Inactive effects. Ah!
yeah, it's inactive, you're not dead.
Why is my armor casing off now? Help me.
Ooh.
Oh shit, I just made a new one. Oh no.
What's your unfazing do?
Still trying to figure out how to toggle off the concentration.
Yeah, it should be in features. You should be able to click the little head icon, and you should drop concentration. And if that doesn't work, maybe only I can do it.
I have lost connection to the server. Attempting to reestablish.
Well, that probably isn't helpful.
No, it's not. Alright, let me just refresh here. This game is private. I must log in to access it.
Anyway, I need to fix Blinky's thing. So your M cost is 13 plus your Dex modifier, which is correct.
I think it still thinks that I'm in the game.
Probably. I kicked you.
And you're out.
Banned.
Wow!
Wow.
Alright. So you'll travel to Under 4. Your trip is
I
relatively
love Wonderful.
unintrusive as you head over to the familiar adult location of Devious Desires.
Oh, I love Devious Desires.
The familiar sights of demons going in and out of the back doors, with their patrons drunkenly
what?
stumbling out.
That sounds sus.
Yeah, you don't remember
Oh.
the Devious Desires?
Yeah, it's like
The demon brothel?
Yeah.
It sounds sus because it is sus. That's the way that sus works.
Did you suffer some memory loss, Drakkon? Are you okay?
No, I'm quite alright.
I think I might be coming down with an illness in this world.
It still doesn't want to let me join back.
What's it saying?
It just, my name is blank. Not Blinky, blank.
Well, that's not good.
Blanky.
Yeah, it's still grayed out for joining game session.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me a picture?
Yep. Gonna send it in DM here.
Yeah, it says you're a trusted player.
I think it's because it still thinks I'm logged in.
I kicked you
And-
from the game. Oh, but you're back.
Yeah.
Kick player. Alright, refresh and see now.
Nope, still gray.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the setup screen. Come back to Forge. I'm gonna restart the server. Stop server. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get booted.
Stop, server. Stop, I say.
Let me in.
Start server.
I'm sorry, everyone.
No, it happens.
Critical failure.
Wow.
Do not launch Blackwood Manor. We are not playing that game.
Oh,
What's
we wake
Blackwood
up in an
Manor?
unfamiliar land.
Ah, you're finally awake.
This is all Blackwood Manor this entire time.
Dun dun dun.
Alright, there we go.
Just need to get the server restart.
Yeah, just need a good kick.
We need that technical difficulties music.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
That music when I get left in a hole with TPG for fucking.
Okay, here I am.
Oh my god, we're here.
Alright. Okay. Okay.
Yippee! Yippee!
Alright, there it is.
There
Okay.
you go.
good.
Aye, aye, aye.
Yay! Got it. I am no longer concentrating.
Looks like. Oh, there it is. Everybody's in. Yahoo!
We did it!
Alright, so you go past this, there's a staircase behind Devious Desires that you'll head onto. And there's like a giant crossed-off gate with like a giant slab of wood that like holds it shut as like a latch. And there are two large Dragonborn guards outside of it. One is a black Dragonborn, and the other one is a red one.
Does one lie and does one tell the truth?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
This area is restricted. Turn back.
We have been given the okay from Kitty.
Do you have passes?
I feel like we would have been given them.
You were.
Do we have passes? Oh, okay.
I reach into my
We
pocket
were indeed given
And-
passes.
and hand over the pass.
I pull out
Will that
mine
do?
and say
Mm-hmm.
multi-pass.
Showing them the pass, and then we take it back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You must understand that the Underdark is dangerous.
We understand.
and that we are
I
not
ruffle through my
responsible.
bag and I pull out the first piece of paper I see.
We understand.
All right, you two may pass. No,
The rest of the group is with us.
everyone needs a pass. They need to be accounted for. As this clear one, what is this?
Huh? My name, huh?
You'll see through. You're clear.
Yeah, damn right I am. And I hold up the piece of paper.
Buy one, get one free. Huh?
Oh, shit. I like reach down, I ruffle through it, I pull out another piece of paper.
There you go.
This should be the
Alright.
one.
All right, next. You
Drakkon
bugbear.
approaches, pulls out the pass. Multi-pass, here it is.
Accepted. You, little one.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
We need your
Blinky wasn't
pass.
with us.
Do I have a pass? Do I have a pass?
Who grabbed Blinky's pass?
Yes, we should all have them.
Yes, we should all have them.
But Blinky's not there.
Blinky wasn't there with us.
Someone grabbed that.
Can I try and stealth
Blinky?
pass?
I step back out. This
Blinky
one's
is
for the little one.
Mhm.
Oh,
Acceptable.
acceptable. Oh, okay. I walk.
Acceptable.
I puff my chest out and I stroll past.
Safe travels. And make sure
You too.
to stick by the blue lights. The darkness will eat you alive.
I hit them with the classic thanks, you two, and then we stare at each other.
Ian's also gonna show a pass. But his is not yours passes. It's the official Diamond Blade badge.
Oh,
Sir Ian. So,
Well, we really got the big shots with us, team.
Nothing could go wrong.
you all begin
Why
to
must you
descend
say that?
down the carved staircase. The sandstone gets colder and colder as you descend. Eventually, the sandstone turns to this dark, earthy rock and ground, and the temperature rapidly goes down and down. Along the walls, there are various blue lanterns that emit this, like, warm glow.
Can I, like, take one of the blue lanterns off the wall and, like, carry it?
You can definitely try. They're kind of bolted into the wall.
What am I rolling? A strength?
Roll me athletics check.
Oh,
Would I notice him trying to do that?
Roll a perception.
oh.
Alright.
You manage to like dislodge one of these lanterns from the wall.
Hell yeah.
As we're descending, Lanna will do the classic.
Mhm. So yeah, Horak'tar, you notice that Drakkon managed to pull a lantern from the wall. Upon doing so, Drakkon, the lantern
no.
turned a more normal fire color,
I put it back. I put it back. I put it back on the wall.
You put it back and it's like a little bit crooked.
Yeah, I put it back.
The lamp goes
Well, it
out.
was worth a
And
try.
then
He's like, oh shit.
the lamp
It
goes
was
out.
worth a try.
And then it ignites again as the blue flame.
I bet you it's connected up to a gas line or something. That's why it's blue.
Gas line.
Gas line?
What is a gas line, Drakkon?
That's for another time. Let's carry on with our quest.
You descend the stairs for what feels like an eternity. Probably for what feels about like an hour.
I think we know exactly how long it is. Hey, Drakkon, you got the time?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I pop out
Or,
my
sorry, the time?
my handy dandy
Time.
pocket watch.
Damn it.
Time.
What is the time?
No, we want the time, not the time.
Oh, sorry. What's the time?
The
time.
time is now.
It's 1500.
50.
Okay.
It's 3 p.m. Actually, I got a question. What's the day and night cycle of this world? Is it just 24 hours?
Yeah, just 24 hours.
Okay.
That's a 16 too.
16 too.
There are
Yes, it's 3 p.m.
there are 4 months. Yes. You will descend and walk for quite a bit down this old mine shaft. It's not been used in quite a while. Probably in about 3 years, actually, when all of the creatures from the Underdark decided they wanted to escape the Underdark. You can definitely feel like you're not alone outside of the blazing blue blaziers. You can feel the darkness isn't just darkness. It has mass, it has weight to it. It's unsettling. It crawls up your back as you hear the skittering and the constant shattering of teeth and claws. Whatever it is you're
Oh,
going,
no.
you're going to the source of these creatures.
Oh no.
I have my bullseye lantern
Mhm.
lit. If I shine my light around, does the darkness seem to skitter away from it really quickly?
Yes, as you shine the light, they dart in every other direction.
Oh no.
It's extremely thick.
I'm gonna also wait. Do we have torches, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold my torch up as well.
You know what? That actually gives me an idea. What happens if we converge light sources into some sort of center?
We'd have a massive bowl of torches, wouldn't we?
What if we were to encircle this darkness? That's probably something for another time. Just one of weird thought experiments.
I mean, probably. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just be very careful. Do not let any of your body exit out the light here. Or let me show you an example actually. As Ian's gonna take like a couple bit of rations out of his bag and like toss them into the darkness. And you just see his rations get shredded almost instantaneously. As whatever is out there fights over it.
That's fun. Okay.
Maybe you played Gears of War.
Yeah.
It's like the monster with the
Vaguely.
krill.
I know the one.
Okay.
It's like the
I
Vice
know the
King
one.
Rider from Doctor Who.
That too.
Oh, the Vashtarada?
Hey, who turned out the lights?
You all continue to walk through this mine as it opens up quite considerably. These blue torches get a little bit more spaced out. And as you're walking towards this long, large line of them, you notice that the ones behind you start going out.
Oh.
Now, are they going out in like rapid succession, or is it because we're not in the vicinity of them is why they're going out?
They look like something is trying to destroy them. As you can hear,
Can I shine my bullseye lantern back towards it? Towards the failing lights?
yeah, you sure can.
Alright. How far back are they?
This one's probably about 120 feet behind y'all.
Okay. My alright, bullseye lantern. It's a 6. Oh. Actually, I could just do this. There we go. So it's a 60-foot cone in front of me as bright light, and then a dim light for an additional 60 feet. So it's like right at like the edge.
Mm-hmm.
I also have dark sight, I think.
Those with dark
Dark
vision,
vision.
you can see past the blue
Oh,
lasers.
60 feet.
And
60
you can
feet,
see
sorry.
how many creatures there are in the darkness. It absolutely wiggles. They're like packed like sardines.
I do
If
have
Snag-
dark vision.
Same. If Snag's a mimic, can Snag turn into one of the lanterns?
I look down at my. I kind of look down and I like open my bag and peek down and go, "Hey, Snag." I like reach my hand in to try and grab him in my bag
Yeah, you grab
and
onto
pull him.
you grab onto Snag, and as you do, you feel Snag kind of morph into like something. It's like a little wooded cow.
Oh, Snag!
You're snagging Snag.
I'll snag up and I face the cow towards the lantern. I say, "Do you think that you could turn into one of these for us?
The wooden cow
Pretty please."
shakes its head no.
Oh. Can I not? Can we bribe you?
Snag thinks for a minute. And once again, Violet shakes no.
Not even for a kiss on the forehead.
No.
Okay. I put a snag back in my little pouch and
Snag.
look dejected. No, I don't. I don't think he can. I'm pretty sure he probably isn't big enough for that.
Snag begins to shake with fear in your pouch.
No, it's okay, little buddy. You stay in there. I'll keep you safe.
Fanon, do you need to go do the thing?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's the kobolds.
Yeah. It's cool.
Okay.
Oh, the meetup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Horak'tar, your lantern barely catches a slithering, tail appendage as whatever it is darts back into the horde of gibberlings.
No.
Can I? All right. How far ahead is is it just like a bunch of blue lanterns and that's all I see, or is there like
Yeah.
a big blue mass far ahead?
It's just a giant trail of blue lanterns in front of you that go on for
Okay.
what feels like forever.
Hmm.
But as you're kind of looking in that direction, 120 feet in front of you goes out.
Can I try something?
Prepare your spells,
Yeah,
guys.
go for it.
Can I reach into my bag and take out like one of my little? I have like a little waka nut, and shake it.
Definitely give the shake.
It sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet, and it fades off after a minute. But then you can shake it again, and it reappears. And if the shell of the nut is cracked open, it loses its magic.
Not the nut.
You have a little bit of light in front of you.
The golden nut.
Hey.
Mm.
I have 2 more. If you guys wanna, if someone wants to take one.
Can I take the glow stick off my belt and use that for some light to see if that helps?
Yeah, go for it.
Do I need to roll anything?
No.
No,
Okay.
you just take it off your belt.
Alright, I use the glow stick for some light.
Oh, gee willikers.
I don't adequately see.
I really don't like it here.
Just double checking, make sure everyone can actually see what's going on.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
I
would
can
like
see the
to
map.
do-
Hey.
What are these black lines?
It's for the lighting engine failed
Ah.
and broke
Oh.
because we're using isometric.
It's the
Isometric?
gas lines. That's what it is. It's the gas lines.
Isometric.
Yeah, isometric.
Can you see the map, Blinky?
Yes.
So you give it your walker nuts.
I take
Pick
a
up my weapon.
nut. I take a nut from Shming and I hold it up. I give it a shake. Vigorous.
Shake.
Wait, who has my nuts? Clear and
Me.
just clear.
Just-
Okay.
Just clear.
I've got a
Clear
spare
has
nut
your nut.
if anyone needs it.
Can't just be giving nuts out.
I have a torch in one hand and a nut in the other, and I'm just waving them around like a traffic controller.
Drakkon has a glow stick in her hand as well.
Yeah. I'm at like a rave. I'm at EDC, just
Bam,
fucking
bam, bam,
waving it
bam,
around.
bam, bam.
All right. Yeah. So I've got a. Right. My bullseye lantern. Is lit.
Mm-hmm.
That
Alright.
was it.
Oh. Alright. Oh. Oh, that's just torch, but it's not,
Yeah, I turned all your torches on.
Okay. Okay. I guess there's no, like, lantern or, like, bullseye effect or something?
I don't know how to figure that out yet.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh. What's this cone here, though?
I think that's your bullseye lantern.
Oh. Okay.
I think it actually is working.
You got a strong one.
Oh, it's not moving with me, though.
That's weird. I don't know what's going on there.
Mine is also not moving with me. Hold on. Yeah.
Which way did we come from?
So it came from this direction.
Okay.
So it came from here.
But as you shine the
we going?
light on this lantern, you watch as something slithers out of the darkness.
I also would have prepared a firebolt.
Ew!
What is that?
Yeah, I would have prepared a firebolt and waited for whatever it was to get close enough for me to throw it.
Alright,
My range is 120 feet.
go for it. Is anyone else doing anything before we start this?
I'm kind of just pointing and staring at it. Like that one meme of the two guys pointing at like the tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I would have yelled, "Here it comes!" and
How
launched.
far in front of us is it?
It is. Actually, hold on. Okay, you can see it. So
I say I got dark vision. I can see 60
it's
feet.
80 feet in front of y'all.
Oh, I can't see it.
I also have my lantern on it, so I would have come into the vision
Yeah,
of
you
the
can
lantern.
see it because of the lantern.
All right.
So everyone can see it.
Do I get any?
I'm just mouth agape.
Yeah, I just shout like, "Here it comes!" and then I launch my firebolt.
Okay. Roll for your
Was anyone
firebolt.
else? All right. Normal.
Yep, just normal.
13.
A 13 just hits, actually.
Okay. And damage. That's pretty good. Okay. 6 fire.
Your firebolt hits it as it takes 6 fire damage. I can make it work. Oh my gosh, this is 91. Okay. As we're all going to start rolling initiative.
No.
All right. There's no combat encounter in your current VNC.
I haven't carried it out.
There we go.
There we go.
What do we all have?
Oh!
Where's my initiative?
Far right of your stats. It says any plus something.
How do we go?
Yep.
Normal roll. Oh,
Wait.
How is my initiative so bad?
damn, Ian.
Alright.
Even worse than fucking Claire.
No,
Claire,
better.
isn't it?
That is a really neat picture.
Which one?
Of the Lamia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
That's one of my favorites.
It's so menacing.
The creature's gonna start slithering this direction. As it's going to attack with its claw to this lamppost.
Oh no.
$16.
21 to hit. That hits the lamp. For 10 damage, you watch as the lamp crashes. This light is gone.
Oh, I don't like this one. I don't like this one bit.
And it starts drifting, scooping off in the distance. Getting about right here.
I'm gonna try to keep my bullseye lantern on it.
Okay. I got a cone. As Horak'tar. Yeah, Horak'tar, you're up.
Okay. Seeing where it is right now? Alright, I just want to link this. Just to show my intention, but I still want to read it.
Yeah.
Alright. Picture outline.
That's too much. I give it 6,000 range.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, so it doesn't say that I can move this fairy fire. Yeah, so it'd just be within the range of that.
So, okay,
basically I'm trying to find a way so that I can light this thing up so that others can have an easier time to hit it.
sounds like a good idea.
When you cast the spell Fairy Fire, what happens is you drop it in an area. Anything that's in that area, I believe, makes a save against your Fairy Fire.
Right.
Anything that doesn't make the save glows from there on out.
What I was trying to look for, well, it glows when it's within that area.
No, the glow stays on it. It doesn't matter if it moves.
Oh,
I think they changed it.
It stays lit. Oh, did they?
I think they did in 2024.
Okay.
Because Fairy Fire is really good in
Objects
2016.
Shed dim light in a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible. Okay.
So it's just in that cube now. They made it weaker technically.
Wait, is objects outlined in blue, green, or violet light? Each creature in the cube is also outlined if it fails a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And for the duration while they're in the cube, they shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can certainly do this, but then it's going to move out of the way.
Yeah, if that's the way it works now, that is kind of.
You can always put it in the direction it's moving though.
Yeah, I mean, well, it might also have movement of like 60 or something, and then it's able to like move out of the cube. Is it possible for me to move the area of fairy fire if I'm still concentrating? Like spending an action to keep concentrating and move it, not attacking myself?
I'm not,
Not
sure.
sure.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
It
think
doesn't say
I
this
think
can be moved.
Yeah, once you
Yeah.
place it, that's where it is. I'm just surprised that
Yeah.
because it says for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light, which makes me think that for the duration of the spell,
That makes
they
me think
shed
it
that dim
follows
light
it.
for the full minute.
Yeah, that's what I read too.
So it shouldn't
Okay.
matter whether
Yeah.
or not
It's a
it stays in the
concentration
cube.
spell, so
It should
would
still
it be duration
shed
of the
light.
concentration, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna say that it'll follow the Lamia.
Okay. I will cast this then.
Unless
go for
it saves.
I mean, I'm gonna cast it. Whether it saves or not, that's up to it. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast it, and I'm gonna aim for, yeah, right on top of it.
All right.
So it needs to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Mix 8.
Fairy fire!
What color are you making the outline?
I want to make
That's
it.
important.
That's true. I want to make it. Did it say green was possible? Blue, green, or violet
Blue,
light?
green,
I
or
want
violet.
green. My characteristic green.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I cast fairy fire. I see it's affected, and I say to everyone else. All right, you can see it. Attack with everything you got.
Anything else?
I also hand. No, that's my turn. That's my turn.
I check on you up
Right.
with Blinky following.
Hold on a minute. What's the distance? What's one of these squares? What's the distance of one of these squares?
5 feet.
Yep, 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, let me have a look at something. I don't know I can do that. Alright, I will move to here. And then, because I have long limbed, I can hit it without standing in the fire. So, I will hit it with my great axe. I did that wrong. Hold on. Why is it not doing the thing? Oh, it is. Oh, sorry, my bad. Attack. Normal.
Also, you have advantage
Yep, advantage.
because it's
What?
affected by fairy fire.
Oh, yes.
So, roll again, see if you crit.
Oh, shit. What's it, sorry?
Roll
roll
again,
again.
see if you crit.
Oh, because it's advantage. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Attack advantage, which would be worse.
Oh.
Oh, okay, never mind, speed up. And then we go for damage. Is just normal damage?
Yep, just normal damage.
Yep.
Ooh. Leave it.
Oh yeah. You smack your giant great axe, cleaving this huge gash to this shadowy looking snake creature,
Oh, yeah.
which I did not describe. It has two long scythe-like arms that are sharp.
Oh, shit. I wouldn't have got that close if I knew that. Fuck.
Wait, you didn't say it was a Zergling.
It is, yeah.
You didn't say it could slice and dice me. Maybe I was right about fucking not making it past today's fucking episode.
It has this like antenna with like a light on the end of it that you like attract
Oh,
prey.
it's like an anglerfish. Shit.
It slizzes across the ground like a snake.
Oh,
Ew.
oh no.
Hey,
Snake. Okay, I end my turn.
and that's it. Blinky, you're up.
So can I see that gibbling?
You absolutely can.
You can.
Fine.
And you can also see
I'm
this
gonna
one.
walk. Oof. I'm gonna walk up to this gibbling.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use
That's what it's attached to.
Thunderwave.
All right. The bullseye lantern is attached to Blinky.
Oh.
Is that why it wasn't moving with you?
Yeah.
Why is your lantern covered?
Whoopsie daisies. The light. Oh.
Alright, so you're trying to do?
So yeah, I cast Thunderwave.
Alright, go for it.
Yes. Ooh, wait, can I choose where it goes? Or is it just around me?
10 feet away from you. Every creature in a 15-foot cube from you.
Why is it making me place a 15-foot? So like here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let's make a con save.
Wait. That might not actually hit the gibberling.
It does. It's not even gonna take the damage because your spell goes off and the gibberling falls forward straight into the pit.
Oh, because it's too small? Because it's a small object?
It gets,
Like a small...
it gets pushed 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I jump for joy and I clap and I did something! And then I, end my turn.
Blinky has redeemed herself from the Decepticon fight.
I murdered something up a cliff. I did it!
This gibberling's gonna come on here and it's gonna start coming to the edge of this area right here. And you're gonna see another one hop down from the mountain. And you're gonna see another one come from this direction.
Oh my god. The
And
light.
right here. And right here.
And another. And another.
So that's their turn. Lanna, you're up.
Oh boy.
That Lamia is lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I know. And I really don't like the fact that, you know, all these little gibberlings are showing up, but there's a part of me that just knows better that the faster the Lamia goes, the faster those things will probably skitter away, because if the big thing is gone, they're probably not going to stick around.
It's like elites and grunts and Halo. When the elites are gone, the grunts will just run away.
All right, I'm going to move to...
It's the big thing that can destroy the lights.
Yeah, so they're... I'm gonna move to right there, and we are going to short bow this Lamia up.
Gonna cast arrow.
You have advantage.
I'm casting arrow.
And because you have advantage, do you also get sneak attack?
You bet I do. Anytime I deal damage anytime I attack with advantage and deal damage, I get sneak attack. So advantage 22.
Yeah, 22 hits.
All right. Damage.
Ping your bow.
6. And then we sneak attack. For another 2d6. For another 7.
Yeah, you shoot your arrow, and you watch as your arrow sticks into one of the scythed arms of this creature, as its giant gaping maw just opens up, and you see like 7 rows of teeth. What is he doing?
And then let's see. Bonus. What can I do with the bonus? Because I've got things. Where are things? Because they don't all show up where they're supposed to. Cunning action. There we go. I'm gonna take that. And I am going to use the hide action, so I'm gonna go back into stealth.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm looking real close to these gibberlings, team.
That is not a good stealth roll.
Yeah, you feel pretty stealthy.
Yeah.
Alright, Anne's going to look around y'all and notice that these gibberlings' eyes start to glow even brighter than normal. I think they're getting enraged. I have an idea. It's gonna take some time. Can you defend me?
Do my best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Ian's gonna take a scroll out of his bag here. Scroll of protection against aberrations. It is empowered, so this place actually encompasses this entire like area right here. No, just give me a couple minutes. Oh, not a couple minutes. Couple seconds to cast a spell.
So a couple of minutes is like 20 turns in D&D. What the hell?
Yeah, that's I retconned it.
the instant retcon.
Yeah, he says, give me a couple minutes. I'm just like, you don't have a couple minutes, you got a couple seconds. He's like, all right, couple seconds then. Fine, I'll cast faster, jeez.
Oh my gosh, I didn't provide an image for the event. It's right there!
I'm out of the circle.
Alright.
Here, let's make it this image. It'll be fine. Ask her.
That's Heidelin. Claire's been too focused on the big guy. They haven't really noticed the small ones as much. So they're gonna shoot their crossbow at the big lamia.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna be a little crazy here. I'm gonna try and specifically target its eyes in case I can do something there, and maybe help it not see the lights to kill.
That's a good idea.
So I'm gonna click on me crossbow here. Oh, I already did it.
Advantage? Because you're targeting a specific area?
I have advantage. No, it's just a
Well,
normal.
you have advantage.
You have
Well, you
advantage
have
because of fairy
advantage
fire.
because of the fairy fire.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, 21 hits.
21 hit. Okay, and I'm also gonna plan a warrior as my bonus action. Oh wait, I'll roll damage, sorry. And I'll also roll plan a warrior.
Yeah.
So 6 plus 8 force damage.
As you shoot it in the face, it grazes his eye, not quite getting where you wanted to shoot it at. As the
Okay.
target you're aiming for is very small. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Alright. By the power of Serenade, I cast daylight upon this area. As Ian is going to start casting a spell.
Oh.
Lamia is going to skirt past Drakkon here towards Blinky.
And invoke an attack of opportunity.
Exactly.
Okay, how do I do attack of opportunity?
It's just one single attack.
Just one attack,
You
just
have
a normal.
advantage on because it has very fair.
So just my standard great
Click your
axe.
great axe and click
The
advantage.
great axe. Let's go here. Nope, I did the wrong thing. I'm fucking up. Great axe. Why is it fucking weird every time?
If you have your great axe, a little
attack?
dice icon will pop up on the name. You can click that.
Yeah.
Great axe. Oh, okay, the dice. Okay, I didn't know they could do that. So attack, advantage. Ooh, 21.
Oh yeah, 21 hits.
And then let's go for the damage.
As it's slithering away,
No
you
more damage.
drop your axe down straight in its tail. It
here we go.
squeals. This cavern. You squeal.
50.
This cavern is echoing every direction of this creature's wailing.
Oh, we're gonna attract more.
I'm in a position.
Boy. I'm in a position.
I'm in a position here.
As it gets here, it uses its bonus action to leap 30 feet for 10 movement.
I'm no longer in a position.
And it's going to cast a spell here.
It does not give a single shit about us, team.
It wants that light.
It's going to cast Major Image.
What the hell is that?
This block right here, you all are going to see yourself covered in gibberlings. As you have to make a concentration,
Intelligence. It's an intelligence
yeah,
check
intelligence
to.
check to see if it's
Okay.
real or not.
Saving throw?
Yep.
Intelligence saving throw?
Yep.
I think so. Just a check.
Oh no!
Is it a-
Oh! Oh!
Study
Oh,
action.
okay.
To examine the image that is an illusion with
So,
a successful intelligence check or investigation check against.
Okay,
So you have to spend an action. Yeah, you have to spend on your turn. You have to spend an action to basically study the image and then make the save to see if you can see through the fact that it's an illusion.
It looks like a
I
giant
think it's
cube
just
of
us in the
gibberlings.
square, right?
Yep, just a
Yeah.
square here.
Yeah. So when it gets to your turn, you study and make the save.
I see. So it has to be the investigation then. Investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just said just intelligence saving.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot how this
Yeah, I
spell.
think-
I was like, you know, this actually pretty good here.
I think if
Yeah.
you're untrained in investigation, you just roll straight intelligence is what
Yeah.
that's showing.
Okay. But I am
That's
trained in investigation.
Horak'tar, you're up.
Okay. So I'm within the square. I need to do specifically an investigation check.
Yeah, it looks like a giant horde of gibberlings just like fell from the ceiling on top of y'all.
Okay. Intelligence check. $12.
With a 12, it looks like a giant horde of gibberlings just came down and are going to start attacking Ian.
You just hear Claire screeching off next to you. It's just like the ducks.
No.
That's it. It's major illusion, so everyone can see this. It's not just the people in the box. The box is just how big the illusion is.
Oh, the box is just where the illusion shows up.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm dumb.
Wait. A creature
Okay,
that
so
takes
everyone
study
can make the
action
check.
to examine the image can determine that it is an illusion with a successful investigation check against your spell save DC.
Mm-hmm.
If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through the image and its other sensory qualities become faint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my check does not pass that.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, so you are still convinced.
Oh shit. I'm
And you have used your action for the turn, unfortunately.
yes, I have. Okay, so it's just within the square, right? Can I?
So the square represents where the illusion is. Everyone
Okay.
can see it.
That's gonna make me want to move out of the way.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to probably go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, that's mean. That's just mean.
I'm just like, "Ugh," and then yeah, get out of the way.
I
Okay.
Drakkon. You just saw Ian get surrounded by a bunch of gibberlings,
I
and the
do.
Lamia
Oh, I
ran
saw
away.
everyone. I'm gonna obviously. I think that if I was to attack the big thing, that obviously that gibberling spell thing would go away.
You don't know it's a spell though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you use your
Um,
action to determine if it's a spell or not?
then I can't do anything if I use my action for that.
Or you can go up and attack the gibberlings.
Yeah, but then the thing, it's an. Well, see, I don't know. It's an illusion, do I?
No.
Nah, I got. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna attack it. I'll fucking kill someone. I'm gonna attack the big thing.
Can you get to it?
I can, I think. I think I can go there.
What's your movement?
It's 40 feet away.
How much movement do I have a turn?
30.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll go back to where I was.
So, what you could do is you could use your action to dash to it, which means that would double your movement to 60.
And then if I use that, then I can't attack it.
Yeah, but if it then moves out of your range, you would then get your reaction to
I could
opportunity
attack it with my bow.
That is also an option.
I might move.
You-
To there, because I'm not in the square, and then I will attack it with the bow.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no! I
It
guess I
still
don't
has
attack it with the bow.
Did my fairy fire get interrupted?
You were
Or
not
I'm still
hit.
trying to concentrate on it?
So it does have fairy fire on it, but because you think there's a giant horde of gibberlings right here, you are in melee range of a creature, so you'd get disadvantage normally. But since you have advantage on it, it's just normal.
I'm assuming the attack didn't go through anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
I can do rage now though. I should have done rage beforehand.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll do rage now.
All right, rage.
Raged.
Alright, rage is on. I am my turn.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Do I
Blinky, you're up.
Do I still have my
Yeah, you want me to point in that direction?
beacon lantern? Bullseye lantern?
Is that better?
I am not seeing the lantern. There we go.
Is that better?
I can see the lantern.
That's the 70 feet, yeah. Should be up to like here. We're good. We're good. Okay.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay. When it comes to like say active abilities and passive abilities, can I use both of them without expending anything?
Like what?
Like say if I wanted to do like build for success and bardic inspiration.
It would depend on if it stated it was a bonus action, otherwise you'd just class it as an action, right?
You can use it as
Anything
a
else?
bonus action. You can inspire another creature within 60 feet of yourself. You can see or hear you.
Yeah, because
That creature gains one of your bardic inspiration dice.
because bardic inspiration is a bonus action, and build for success would be on your attack roll or ability check, which would be your action. I see you could use both.
Oh, so I wouldn't be able to attack if I use build for success.
You would. It triggers when you use an attack roll.
Okay.
If you're
So
sucking bardic
say if I
inspiration on
cast
it,
a spell, I couldn't use build for success for it.
if it made an attack roll, you would.
Okay. So what does bardic inspiration do again? Can I use it on myself for something?
Yeah. Gives you 1d6. To any kind of d20 test.
Yeah. Can I use bardic inspiration on myself?
Yeah.
And then I want to run up.
If you run
Ooh.
that direction, you'll get opportunity attacked.
From this little guy.
You have to head up this direction one time.
Okay. No, actually, that might be fine. That might reach. Can I call?
It's 30 feet of movement. It doesn't have to be in one direction. Like if you want to do an L shape to avoid him, you can.
But I want to cast Thunderwave again. So I'm gonna wait. So I can run here and then
run up. Yeah. You're not restricted to one direction. It's just 30 feet total in a turn.
okay. Say if I went 15, and then I got my measure tool out. How silly of me. Yeah, so like
So here, up there, and then there.
like right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 15, 30.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna cast Thunderwave again.
Go for it. If
I'm
you
gonna
want con
cast
save,
it.
so you would keep your bardic inspiration, right?
Also, Bardic Inspiration doesn't work with that.
No, because you're not making the d20 yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Thunderwave. Why is the box going weird? I'll cast it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Each of these creatures make a con save. Let's see. Each creature within 15 feet on a failed save takes damage. Takes half damage. Okay. So the Lamia will take half of 19.
Wait.
Sorry. You have to roll your damage. Thank you.
I was like, wait, 19 damage?
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, so
Oh wait, so I can use Bardic Inspiration for that.
No.
could roll a d20, but that's damage, which is a 2d8.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you took half. Which it also has to roll a concentration check. Which it fails, which means the gibberlings are gone!
Yeah!
And these two take full damage. Which is enough to kill them. They both have 7 health. Oops.
Huh.
Poof.
And they also get blown 10 feet away.
This big dude's gonna.
Alright, anything else?
Does the Lamia get blown 10 feet away?
They've
Or the-
succeeded, so they stay in place and take half damage.
Oh, okay.
Nice job.
Cute. Yippee! I think I can't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's my turn.
Alright, the gibberlings are going to get a chance to go. And they're going to roll a lot of dice real quick.
Okay.
They're gonna try to pierce the veil.
Okay, buddy.
If I can roll a correct command.
Whoa!
Oh my god, what the fuck?
This one fails. This one gets through. This one gets through. This one gets through. This one fails. This one gets through. They rolled really good. This one gets through.
Yep.
That one doesn't make it. And that one doesn't make it. I'm gonna start running the direction at the end.
But oh,
This one's gonna clear and it's gonna make a bite attack.
No. No.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
You go straight for your leg and you can like dart out of like as it gets a mouthful of dirt. It's their turns. Lana, you're up. The horde of gibberlings are gone, and some real gibberlings broke the barrier.
Oh boy.
It was like it was never an illusion because they're right there.
I didn't think they were going to be able to get this close to the light. I thought the light was going to keep them away.
me too.
They have become enraged. That's a detail. Put a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their eyes glow a little brighter than normal.
I was wrong. This one actually gets kicked out. And so is this one.
Huh?
Did you see
Oh.
it was 15, not 10?
Oh,
Oh.
I can't decide what's more important.
well,
You know what? I don't have any way to AoE anything, so I need to focus fire on the bigger things. So I am defaulting to people who have AoE stuff to be able to hit the little things. I'm gonna move to.
I think that's none of us.
Oh, well,
I've got something up my sleeve.
I'm moving to
You have
there,
sleeves?
and I'm gonna
Yeah,
cast
got
arrows
them,
on the
bro.
Lamia.
Casting
for it.
arrow?
With advantage.
Yep.
Dodge.
You're casting advantageous arrow?
Yep.
I thought we weren't allowing homebrew skills.
It's the worst kind of homebrew. It's vanilla.
18.
Yeah, 18 hits.
All right. There's 8. Plus sneak attack. For another 5.
Bubble puppy.
Yeah.
So that's
Bubble puppy.
another 13 on my turn.
Another arrow. It once again strikes through the Lamia's chest as you watch it. As like the darkness goop kind of like surrounds where the wound was. Screaming out in pain. Anything else I do?
And then I will do the same effect before to go back into stealth.
Alright.
And hopefully I stealth better this time.
Ina's going to have limited movement here and kind of slide away
19.
from the gibberlings. Continue casting the spell. Let's clear you up.
I'm gonna try.
Do something.
I'm
There's too many.
I'm gonna give this gibberling next to me the old smackaroo.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I have sharpshooter, so I don't get melee range negativity with my crossbow.
Nice.
Nice.
So I will
Nice.
roll normal damage.
Advantage.
On the gibberling?
Oh. No.
24
On
hits.
this little guy right next to me.
Roll for damage. It's clawing.
I have a feeling this guy's got no health, but I'm gonna bloody do it anyway. I'm gonna bonus and plan a warrior. I'm gonna disintegrate it with force damage.
I mean, if you're gonna go all the way.
Cock your crossbow.
It's just
Point
like a
blank shot.
shotgun bolt, shotgun slug to the face of just force damage.
As it falls back 10 feet and dies.
It's just decimated. Holy shit. He's just looking up at me with like these big red beady eyes, and I'm just like, that's my turn.
Alright.
Damn.
He actually fell over looking at him.
Saren, I hear my call. Bring light to this cavern afar. As the Lamia is going to notice that you are a bigger threat than it was expecting. It's going to look at Blinky. Actually,
Nope.
Uh-oh.
it's going to turn around. It's going to make a con save. Which it fails.
Ruh-roh.
So it does not pass the threshold, and it will attack. Actually, it cannot attack Blinky. Blinky is safe within the ward aberrations, so it's going to make its way over here.
He looks away grumpy.
You can make an
He's like,
opportunity attack if you wish.
I would like to opportunity attack
Go
it.
for it.
I would like to smack its bum with my tambourine shotgun.
It's gone.
How do I
right,
opportunity
right,
attack?
This won't attack
Jingle its booty.
With advantage.
with advantage.
Jingle its booty with advantage.
Oh,
Really
so
glad
close.
there's advantage.
Yeah, 10 heads. Advantage is awesome.
La damage.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
You let
These days you
tambourine
take what you
slices
can.
past it.
You just
Not
you
much,
flicked
but
his bum
something.
with like the sleeve of your shirt.
It's like, oh!
Did I just get hit by a fucking feather?
It's going to do a howl out in pain, and it's going to use the action dash, and it's going to move 20 feet. It's going to move over here first.
Coward!
20 feet. Then use the jump action to move 30 feet.
Coward! Get back here!
Horak'tar, you're up.
Oh man, that is close. Okay. I'm going to move over here. Oh! Ooh. And I am going to use my
Your
Alright. I'm going to use. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. Breath weapon.
go for it.
Alright, so this is a 15-foot cone, and it's going out this way. So it's going to affect 1 and 2. I'm gonna be rolling my damage.
So they need to get a dexterity 12 dex save, and they both save.
Alright, so. Alright, so the breath weapon is 9, but DC 12 dex saving throw, base damage half.
Mm-hmm.
And that's round down, so I guess 4 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
They are very, very weakened by your breath weapon. You open your mouth and you. This, I assume it's acid, right?
Yeah, it says poison, but it should be acid.
Poison acid.
Yeah.
This is some nasty stuff. Alright. Anything else?
Have some fish and chips, bitch.
Oh no. Fish breath.
Alright.
Alright, that is my turn, and I'm
Drakkon.
still maintaining concentration for the Lamia.
Yep. Drakkon, you're up.
It's a me. It's a my turn.
It's me,
Gonna-
Darkanio.
You're not moving 80 feet, buddy. Don't even think about it.
I'm gonna move all the way out over here, 80 feet away.
Okay.
No.
You could use
gonna-
bonus action dash and get 60 feet out.
You could.
I'll move over here next to this dribbling and
Okay.
give it a whole fucking whack.
Yeah, go for it.
Standard
Uh,
whack.
I was hoping you'd like sprint. You're just like, "Ah!"
Yeah.
I'm not letting this Lamia go.
Just a normal fucking. I thought my rage doesn't add like an extra advantage thing, does it?
It does not. But you can use a reckless attack to give yourself advantage. But then things will give advantage on you.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna attack this dribbling right here.
But also remember,
Oh,
if things attack
should have
you, you also have reduced damage when they do damage to you.
Did that 10 hit the
Do a
dribbling?
little slashing thing when you clicked attack.
Yeah.
I never
It-
noticed that.
It hit it?
10,
Or
you
no?
drop your axe straight onto the dribbling and it just barely dodges out of the way.
Okay, so it doesn't actually
Doesn't
do
know.
any damage. Damn. Well, it's my turn then.
Alright, Blinky, you're up. You watch as this Lamia's bolted the heck out of there. As they're dribbling, still trying to get into your little circle of protection.
Alright,
Ranged attacks.
where's someone's AoE is gonna affect everyone. I will actually. Ooh.
You can always hold your action if you wish to wait for more advantageous time to use your AoE.
I'm gonna. Actually, I might use. I'll use Vicious Mockery on the little gibbling behind Horak'tar.
Yeah, go for it. It's middle of the table. You have to tell me what you say.
I turn and I yell, oh, "You're a little rat!" And then, yeah, that is me.
It is unfazed by your comment, unfortunately. Well, their wisdom is really low. They just rolled really good.
Damn.
A 19 got a 17. Anything else? You wanna move? You wanna?
Am I able to check what the Lami is doing?
You can check on with your action. You can always observe what it's doing. As a light observation, it looks like it's just getting the heck out of there.
Okay, wait, so cantrip, was that an action, or was that...
Yeah, cantrip is an action.
So not bonus action.
So cast Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action.
Ooh. I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Lanna.
Lanna, you're inspired.
Sweet.
You have an extra d6.
An extra d6 damage.
Extra d6 to d20s.
Okay, so I can add I can roll a d6 and add that to whatever my 20 is.
Yeah.
So this is bonus action dash.
Okay.
You're all gonna start going to the edge of the circle here. As I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 d20s. None of them pass the barrier.
That's what we like to hear.
Wow.
But
Wow.
at the same time, through the darkness, this cave cavern right here, you can see another one comes out. And another one. And one's over here. They're crawling out from the depths. As Lanna, you're up.
All right, let's see if I can Hail Mary. I'm gonna move out to here. And I should be in range to cast arrow.
Mm-hmm.
So let's cast arrow.
Go for it.
Attack. Advantage. Ooh. Ooh.
You fling your arrow.
Lucky.
But you do have Bardic Inspiration. You can add a d6 or use Lucky.
I am using Lucky to reroll my d20s.
Okay.
Because
I believe
can.
let's only roll 1 d20.
Yep. Yeah. It's only well. I think I have 2 uses of it per day, but I can only do 1 at a time. So
And
I can only
add
reroll 1.
a d6 to it if you want.
Yep. If that's what it takes, then that's what we'll do. But let's roll the 20 first and see what
I'm
happens.
for blood.
Oh yeah.
Uh, 16 enough?
It
Because with the
would be enough,
d6,
yes.
I'm not. Actually, let's put the d6 on that and see if we can make it to a 20. Why
Go for
not?
it.
I've got it. Might as well use it. Swear is. Slash. 6. 19 brings up to 19. Okay,
Close,
not enough
but-
to make it a crit.
Close, but no cigar.
That was
Mine's the
worth
same.
a shot.
Wait, bardic inspiration can all like influence an attack to become a crit if it's 20 or more?
I'm not 100% sure on that.
I'm assuming so because it adds to the
Yeah, but normally when
To
you
the
get
base
a dirty
dice.
20, it doesn't crit.
Okay. Well, either way, still doing damage.
Right, yeah. You shoot your arrows and you're like, shit. And you go for that.
Shoot. And then we sneak.
Taking a good aim at this creature here.
Oh, max sneak, baby! Let's go! Get out of here!
No, I want it to die.
No way.
That's what I mean by get out of here. Put that thing in the ground.
You shoot it straight through one of its like orbital cavities as you watch as the arrow kind of sticks out of one of it. It squeals extremely loudly. It echoes off all the cavern walls. So what else do you want to do?
Bonus action stealth.
Go for it. Ina's casting a spell. Claire, you're up.
21.
Ian's still casting. I'm gonna yell at Ian. I'm gonna be like, "You need to hurry up, man!" And Claire's also gonna fucking shoot at the Lamia. She's gonna get down on one knee and she's gonna line it up.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, here
Crossbow has
comes the
80 feet.
Here comes the Katarina 4. Or not Katarina,
I didn't realize that with
What's
my
her name?
sharpshooter, I can shoot up to 320 feet without a disadvantage.
I just realized I
Ooh.
goofed. That's okay.
Okay, attack roll.
Nice.
I'll just do it after your turn. Yeah, 20 for hits.
We know what that means, don't we?
When I hover over Ian, the icon, it looks like he's sticking his tongue out.
Hold on.
What?
What did I roll? A 2? Hold on, buddy. We're gonna re-roll that.
Alright. Oh. Poor Ian.
What?
All right.
nice. Get him.
We're gonna re-roll that, buddy. Hey! I can do it twice, though. I can do it twice. I can re-roll the weapons damage twice.
Do you want to roll it again?
Even worse.
Yep. Yeah, roll it again.
I sure hope you don't have to fight anything
Wait.
else.
That was the wrong
Wrong
one.
Yeah, damage. Damage.
Damage roll. All right.
There we go.
There we go.
Plus my bonus action for Planet Warrior.
Yeah, you shoot this thing. Explain how it dies.
Yeah! Yes!
As she's on her knee, she lines up the shot, and you all see like a red flash of like force element zip towards the Lamia. It's gonna like pretty much lodge itself in where its heart would be and then explode. Like just pop.
Bolt around, let's go.
But you're not in the neck of the woods yet.
No.
Definitely not out of the woods yet.
Anything else you want to do?
That is my expenditure.
Now, I goofed up and forgot to make the sibling attack Horak'tar,
Oh no.
so it's going to attack now.
Oh no.
It hits.
Oh!
Damage. It bites, chomps down on you for 3 damage.
3. Okay. And
You have to make a con save with disadvantage because they are gibberlings.
with disadvantage?
Yep.
Alright. So disadvantage. Eight.
Yep. That would have actually made the difference there. I goofed. My bad. So you're no longer concentrating your spell, unfortunately.
Yeah. But at this point, it's like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I done goofed. That's fine.
Now there's just no glowing Lemure corpse. It's just a normal
It's
Lemure
just gone.
corpse.
This gibberling is going
Ash.
to bite down on Drakkon.
Oh.
A 7 to hit. It does not hit. And it crunches down on you, but you're kind of just a little bit too tough.
Oh yeah, Drakkon.
Oh, wait. Oh, it hits me again for another 7?
No, it hits Drakkon.
Oh, no.
It attacked Drakkon and hit for 7, which did not hit.
Oh.
Yay.
Alright, Horak'tar, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a little something. I'm going to use for my bonus action Draconic Flight.
Hmm.
So I sprout spectral wings on my back that last for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I have flight speed.
Okay.
So I will fly up 15 feet into the air. Okay, so I am 15 feet into the air, and I will cast Firebolt on this gibberling that's next to me.
Yeah. As they flew out of its range, it's going to hit you with an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Oof.
It hits.
As you fly away, it chomps down on your leg once again. Same spot. 4 damage.
Alright. I'm at 21. Oh. Oh, it's the one. Every time I take damage, it wants me to do a concentration save, but I don't have. That's
I'll
okay.
cancel it for you.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool.
Okay. So I will cast Firebolt on that gibberling. Standard roll. Attack roll. Normal.
That die teased you so much just then.
You fly up to get away from the gibberling. You shoot your fire as it fizzles onto the ground next to it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
All right. That ends my turn because I moved. Yeah.
Drakkon, you're up.
It's a me. I'm gonna attack the one that's right next to me
Yeah, go for it.
with my great axe. Normal great axe. Oh, that's a hit. Is that a hit?
15 hits, yeah.
50, hell yeah. Alright, let's go normal damage. Oh, hit him for a 10.
Oh yeah, so you clear this thing straight in half.
Hell yeah. That little fucker's dead right there. He's gone fucking bye-bye. I'm gonna move kind of like here, just to intercept those other gelflings coming in. I'll in my turn.
Yeah, I love that move actually.
You like that one? Sorry.
I like that move actually. It's really good. Thank you.
I'm going to go all the way up here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Drakkon. And then I'm gonna cast Thundercut. Oh no, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave. So
That may hit Drakkon. Be careful.
No, it's in front of me. I can choose where in front of me.
Don't you bloody hit me!
I'm going to cast
Change one for
it.
scraps.
Yeah, I'll cast it. Here.
Yeah, go for it. Can't save.
Imagine if that dice hit the 21, knocked it over, and it was like, oh, it's actually a 1, sorry.
Roll your damage. So,
Yes.
2 of them fail and 1 saves. As these will take 4. This one takes half. They look very bloodied. And they're pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah. Fuck off.
I don't believe I have anything else I can do.
Spell comes on.
That is my turn.
The gibberlings are going to run straight back up here. As they need to... Actually, there's a lot of them. Those are dead. As I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Lordy.
Jeez.
Let's see. You fail, you
Hurry
succeeded.
up. Hurry up with your fucking spell, Ian. Come on. We left Ian unprotected.
That one fails. This one
Okay,
succeeds.
Ian might move.
It's gonna space between you and Blinky and go straight to here. As you, Blinky, and Drakkon get an opportunity attack on it.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
fucking do it.
One at a time.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Blinky, do yours.
Is it advantage or just normal?
That's
Normal.
Oh,
That's good.
17 hits. You slice your
Sorry?
chakram against it. As it falls to the ground, dead.
yay. I attack of opportunity and accidentally hit Blinky. No, I'm kidding.
You can save, so it means you can save yours now. If this one fails, this one succeeds, and it's gonna make the same path. Clip's gonna go and kind of dodge you and go towards Lanna, but not quite. and not towards Claire.
It walked in front of me. Can I have attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Alright.
So I got the same thing. Or that?
So attack of opportunity will cause a reaction, and when you use that, you use up your reaction.
Oh, okay.
So you can only do it
once per turn, right?
Yeah, once
Yeah.
per turn.
Yep.
Alright, normal attack. Oh,
20 heads.
20. Bloody lovely, that is.
That is bloody lovely.
Oh, oh, that damage. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
fucking
Drop that axe
annihilated.
straight onto him.
Considering the amount of base damage that you have, any attack with it, like any number, it's like no,
Dead
I
giblins.
hit it. It dies. Yeah.
Alright. This one fails. This one fails.
Barbarian is very
Yeah.
big damage.
Critical.
Oh no, Ian. Ian has a coasters. No.
This one's gonna make a bite attack against Ian. Hit for an 18.
Bloody hell.
For 4.
Ian.
Ian has to make a con save.
Ian, please.
With disadvantage because of gibberlings.
Oh.
Barely. Okay. You fail, and you fail. And the one that's already in here is gonna run forward and do the same thing.
Oh no.
Yep, 20 hits. As it bites
plus
down
1,
Ian.
plus 2? Oh, do these have pack mentality?
For 3. And that's a roll a con save. With disadvantage, because gibberlings. Oh, he saves. Alright, Lanna, you're up.
All right, let's try out a new thing because I got a new thing.
New toy.
Going to sneak down to this one. And we will take a swing with the sickle.
Yeah.
And I found out recently that the sickle is considered a light weapon, which means that if I hit with it, I can use a bonus action to strike with a different weapon afterwards.
It's pretty good.
But with my weapon mastery feat, I can make that attack immediately and not have to use the bonus action to do it. So I could basically have found a way to give myself 2 attacks. Take that, D&D.
Yeah, take that. Now, if you're a fighter, you can just attack 3 times.
Look, fighters are just a different breed, okay? They just get
Fighters
to
are
do
just
whatever
a
they
different
want.
beast.
It's okay.
Yeah,
it's
they
okay
just,
to fight
they just
one,
do what
dude.
they want. And the great thing is, I'm attacking from stealth, so I have advantage.
Mhm. Go for it.
He's so small, Lana. Be careful.
Pop. Tap. Advantage. Ugh. Okay. Well, you know what? Use that last lucky.
Yeah.
Gotta save Ian. Use the last lucky.
Feeling
Talk a
lucky.
big game.
Oh, for shit's sake.
I don't think you're lucky.
No, apparently not. All right.
Good.
Well,
You swing your
That was the
sickle
first attack. What about the second?
coming out of nowhere, but the gibberling is anticipating something defending Ian. As it dodges out of the way, last second. So it's uncanny movements and ability. Ian is I'm just stay put because you can only afford to take any damage.
Bonus action. What 4 does to do.
Clear. You're up.
I'm gonna yell out. I'm gonna be like, someone. Hey, big guy, Drakkon. You need to get to Ian quickly, and Claire's gonna kneel down with crossbow ready, and she's gonna prepare an attack for the next one that enters the barricade.
Okay. Upon you preparing your barricade.
And she's gonna be like, I'll get the next one that tries to enter.
As you kneel down, get ready for your next barrier. You watch as Ian's hands raise to the sky. Serenade, bless us with your radiance! As the cavern fills with light.
How much light?
Did not do what I wanted it to do.
Are we talking like 10 light, 20 light?
The entire cavern is flooded.
Oh.
With water?
Like with light.
Oh.
It's like it's daylight down here now.
Like the first?
Yeah, like the first.
Oh no.
I have to go on the map file, don't I? Let's see. Go for Underdark. Configure. As the Gibberlings see this light, they all immediately close, like, kind of cover up their eyes as they skitter off in every direction they come from. Do you want to do anything as they skitter off?
Are they
I'm
like
gonna take a shot at one since I've readied it. I'm just take a shot at like this one.
Okay, go for it.
I want to.
Drakkon, what do you want to do?
I want to go loot the Lemia.
Bang.
Probably not a bad idea.
But I'll wait until after the, you know.
I wanna- Yeah, I just want to take a pot shot with one of the fire bolts.
Yeah,
10 damage to one of
Out of
them.
one of them.
But well, I'll
Like,
shoot
that one that's closest to the blue light.
okay. Yeah, you want to
I'll
use the
just-
crossbow? Go straight to this one and it falls over limp into the puddle.
Yeah.
The darkness.
I'll just shoot one of them. Oh, I got 18 attack. Okay, damage.
Nice.
Ooh,
Can I
Nine-
cast this
oh,
mockery at one?
9 damage against this
Yeah,
one.
you can.
4 damage against one of them.
Yeah.
Anyone.
I'm going to call one a coward.
Fire off a shot at something that hasn't been hit yet. Why not?
As
What am I gonna do? Miss?
You're shooting them all as they run away. They all kind of fall apart. Some of them die. Some of them are grievously wounded. Someone's wounded. This one dies.
Oh wait, I still have bardic inspiration, don't I?
I used it to get a 20.
Oh, is it a one-time use?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where we'll take a break though.
I wanna go loot the Lemia.
Yeah. Normally I would say let's go loot the Lamia first, but I really have to pee.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll do it after. We'll do it after. So it's okay.
Alright, we'll come back in about 15 minutes.
I might need a little bit extra time because I have to feed the cat.
Okay, come back in 20.
Okay.
All right, I'll move as fast as I can.
All right. So I'll put a timer gonna meet back. Let's say 30, 40, 56 after? Yeah. And I gotta go pee.
Yeah, 50 after.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Hmm?
56 after.
Like the minutes. Right now it's 39 after.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So we're just trying to keep it to time zone friendly.
Yeah.
Hello. Right.
Hi. So, looking at my character sheet a little more, I found out that because of my Circle of the Land spells, which gives me Firebolt as a cantrip, and Primal Order Magician gives me an extra cantrip as well. The fact that I'm level 4 means I should have 3 cantrips, so that means I should have 4 plus Firebolt.
Yeah.
So I should have the 5th cantrip, which is, or which I like mending.
Yeah, just import it from the spell list.
I failed to load importer. See the console for details.
Okay. Let's see. Spell.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You want to do mending?
Mending, please.
Anything else?
I think that's it. Because I want to well, I didn't know it'd come in handy so soon, but I think mending the blue lights would be great.
Sorry, I'm cramping. I'm
Oh.
cramping. I'm in pain.
Oh no.
I love. Yeah, sorry for the weird Lamia stuff.
I'd be sorry about that.
This
That's
encounter
fine.
is almost a month old.
That card costs.
It's what?
$11.
This encounter is
Gold
almost a
is-
month old.
Lead and darkness.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I kind of
Uh,
forgot how the Lamia worked.
That card's worth $5. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I was actually
What's up?
surprised we were able to kill it
I was told to return.
to the Waking Sands. I mean,
I was told there were questions.
there are questions.
What?
Mocha said to go back because you're asking questions.
I was?
What?
I
What?
thought I heard someone ask things because I was
Oh.
talking to Shming and I also had you all in my ear and I thought there was a question asked. So I was like, oh, I think Faye's asking questions.
Raven was asking me about cantrips.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. It's okay. I ran.
Oh.
Can you actually loot monsters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an idea what
We
you
just
can look
haven't done
here.
it. We just haven't done it for anything yet. We haven't been like, I'm gonna check the bodies.
That's why I was like, I want to do it because we haven't done it yet.
You've been
It's just
finding
been gibbling. It's probably
aberrations.
got like a crumb.
Aberrations and a cart monster.
I want to chop off that Lamia's tail.
For what purpose?
Proof?
Oh,
A
Proof of
trophy.
kill?
fuck! That's worth $11. That's fucking a steal right there.
Lamia's tail's worth $11.
No, I'm pricing up a bunch of like my Final Fantasy Magic cards to see how much like the reason that I got a.
Yeah. Hi, Winter. You said hello a little bit ago.
That one's worth nothing. I don't want to buy it.
Yeah, I didn't know what y'all were gonna do the third session. So I made mini encounters. And the third session was weird.
What do you mean?
It was weird, and we didn't have the full team.
Oh,
I mean,
fair enough.
We made out all right.
Yeah. I'm just glad y'all didn't fight the pixie. That thing would have destroyed you.
Nah.
The big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a pixie. It's never a good idea to fight the small things. They're always monsters.
My mind, like when like the pixie is just like, oh, this is it reminded me of that zone in Shadowbringers filming. It's like I don't want to be turned into a hedge, thanks.
God damn it. And you a foil? You're not a foil.
All right, we're back real quick.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh no, that's full art. $1.50, okay. $2. $3.
You see how much your stole is going for?
No. How much?
The full out foil your stole is like $1,200.
Jesus. I know the one of the serialized chocobos goes for just 5k.
Why?
That's what happens when it's a limited print.
Yeah. 77. I'm trying to think of who I pulled from. I pulled Vincent from you know here with the decks you get those like collect the booster samples.
They
I pulled a Vincent from that. Vincent Vengeful Atona.
yeah.
I pulled that from it.
Because they have serialized cards now with like a number on them, like 1 out of 60 or whatever, they have to legally print the odds of pulling one on a pack, which means they can no longer reprint packs to meet customer demand, because then those odds are lies and they can be sued. So they can't print any more collectors packs for Final Fantasy, which means that the prices will skyrocket. And because there's so many non-MTG players buying these packs because of how many Final Fantasy games and fans there are, the prices are ridiculous.
Stinky.
But they also made this set standard play legal, like a normal Magic set. So the Magic players are trying to buy it so they can play in tournaments, and then you've got all these outside people buying it because it's Final Fantasy, which is driving the prices even higher.
It's kind of disgusting.
They knew exactly what they were doing when they made it limited print.
Of course. Thanks, Hasbro.
Which is why it's kind of a big reason I've only bought the Y'shtola deck and I haven't bought any boosters. I don't really want to spend my money on that, knowing that they did that.
I mean, couldn't they just print like the exact amount of like the first printing run? Because that would keep the odds the same.
Hi, beautiful.
Ow, woo!
Oh, woo.
They could, but you can't get the cards that people want in non-collector boosters.
No, but what I mean is like the amounts and the non-collectors and collectors combined. Like, couldn't they just be like, right, Control C, Control V? Like, just make doubles of everything?
This Hasbro.
I think it just comes down to the legality of the odds, since they have to be clearly stated.
I mean, the odds would be the same if it was like the percentage chance would be the same. If they printed it as say like there's only 5 out of 100,000, then I mean sure that they may not be able to print more than 100,000 cards, but like
it's because the
like
serialized cards they have the like 1 out of 66 printed on the card. Like they can't just make more of those.
Oh, okay. Well, that's dumb of them to
The
do.
serialized card for this set is the chocobo. You know, there's like different colored chocobos. Each one is a unique color, and it has the number of that card on it.
Yeah, the gold one is the only one that's serialized, and there's 77 of them.
So basically, they put NFTs in collector card packs.
Pretty
Because
much.
at that point, it is a non-fungible token. That one is unique, and there's... Wow, that is dumb. Okay.
Thanks, Hasbro. As we play the
I
Hasbro
just
game.
posted it in the thing. That's the that's the serialized card.
It's like gold and it's like etched foiling and like all this sort of stuff.
It's really cute.
But there's like 5 different colors of that. You can get like the red, blue, but they're just normal ones. But they're still like
I want the
worth
red
a decent
one.
amount.
Screw the gold one. Give me my meteor.
The meteor. Oh.
Explosion!
Fucking 3 of this guy. And it would be okay if he was actually worth something, but he's fucking not. From fucking 12.
I have Van.
Fun.
I got two of those cards.
What, the full art?
Yeah, of that exact one, and then I got one of these ones.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice,
this is
yeah.
the expensive one.
Human pirate in that one.
Yeah. Someone fucking pulled that
Cat warlock.
from their fucking promo, their fucking sample. Here's your just boosted sample, and someone fucking pulled the Ishtola one that they got with their Ishtola deck.
Of course it's Yashtola.
I got that guy, I got gold bears.
Your chapter orc waiting for everyone to leave for the next 1.5 hours. Love you all. Aww. Mr. Cute so much. Yeah, what do you for? I am sad you get to play with us.
Yeah, just quit work. Just quit your job.
Just quit your job.
I was watching Meat Keegan's video this morning of him pulling his packs and like
Don't do that. It's
how
not real
much he paid
advice.
for how much he paid for it all and how much he was up. I think he was up by like $3,000 by the end of it.
Ooh.
Hey,
Just shit your pants, Awu. What are they
Faye.
gonna do? Tell you to keep working?
if you're up for it, you could host another party, and we could have 2 parties in the same universe.
No.
Okay.
Face like that's way too much.
I have to
He's
double
like,
the amount of
every-
Pixar I have to do. Double the amount of maps I
Every
have to make.
Friday is gonna be D&D now. I can't do that.
Yeah.
If it was every Friday, I wouldn't be able to do all the cool Pixar maps we do.
Yeah. Understandable.
Though next month might be a little bad.
Ooh. July?
Yeah, because my my work is going to go through a really busy period
Okay.
because the government sucks. And insurance companies are sucky and didn't make a plan, so they're just dumping everything on us at once.
Wow.
So you have to fill out over 1,000 prior authorizations in a month.
Ouch.
My boss said we're looking at 80 hours a week.
It's not legal, sure.
What? 80 hours a week?
80 hours a week.
Jeez. Let's pull in 16-hour days.
I'll be rich.
That's true.
I'll also
is
be
true.
dead.
Yeah. Think of all that VR money.
I've thought about it. They should pay me to live so I can play with my demons. Yeah, they should. Where's my universal basic income and healthcare? No. We have to sit here and like fight like children on the internet instead of doing anything.
Yeah. I love the divorce.
Woo! Mommy,
Who got divorced?
why are they fighting? No, the orange Cheeto and the richest man in the world are having a falling out, and they're both so
right.
inept at it that they just air the dirtiest laundry they have possible
Yeah.
all the time.
They're breaking up on Pride Month. What the heck, man?
Also, Faye, are we gonna get a Sonic Racing Crossroads stream?
Huh?
Have you not seen that? The new Sonic racing game?
I didn't see that earlier.
They got Minecraft and Miku, and the guy from Yakuza.
And Persona, Joker from
Yeah.
Persona. And then
Hatsune
SpongeBob and
Miku.
Patrick have been leaked as well.
No. And yes, everything is legal except for actually shanking their employees. True. America, land of the work till
It's
you die.
256 lock in.
256. All right. Roll initiative.
All right.
Roll
Catch up with
initiative.
that.
There is no combat encounter.
All right, so you want to loot the body, yeah?
Yeah, I wanted to loot the body.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I want to loot the body.
I said it first. Back the fuck off.
The body
I
has no obvious treasure on it, but the long scythe it has for hands might be useful.
Can I cut off one of its arms and keep the scythe?
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll anything?
No.
Okay, I'm just going
You
to
just
add
take the
that
time
to
to
my
do it?
inventory.
You're
Is it
gonna
a
take
weapon?
both?
I'll take one so someone else can have the other.
Fanon back.
But if it's two sides and we have a user that uses two sides, maybe it might be good.
True. Yeah.
I mean, it's still carry them.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do I add that to my thingy?
You just add a custom item.
I forgot how to do this. Weapon.
Oh no, I've made a mistake.
So it's not a weapon.
Oh, I just put it in.
It's just
a tool.
It's not necessarily a tool.
He
It's
just
just
said that
an
could be
item.
useful.
It could be useful. Can maybe talk to somebody, make them into something. Monster
Okay,
Hunter it
I'm gonna
out.
add it as a. Actually,
Wait,
not
what
a
is it?
tool. I'm gonna put it under loot.
The Lamia had long sights for like hands.
Lamia scythe. I'm gonna take the right one.
Just take both.
Okay.
Might as well.
I'll take
You
Lamia
have,
scythe.
you have the best carrying weight, so
True.
All right.
What's the weight of it?
I'd say they're probably 25 pounds each.
25. So 50. I'll have it as one item. So 50.
Okay.
Two Lamia scythes.
I want to try and mend this lantern if it's physically damaged.
Yeah. Go for it. Cast your spell.
I can't move.
It is touch.
Are you still flying, by the way?
I'll still have my wings, but I'll go down to the lantern itself.
Okay.
The wings last for up to 10 minutes.
105 feet.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah, it starts to form back.
mending. So it repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, two halves of a broken key, torn cloak, or leaking wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. It can physically repair a magic item, but it cannot restore magic to such an object.
Yeah, you go over here and kind of start piecing back the mundane items that makes the lantern. As you finish up, the lantern forms back into its original shape, and you hear that familiar noise you heard back when you were descending. The noise filter is killing me. As it lights back up.
Nice. All right. So I'm going to see. I recognized that the lantern might come back from when Drakkon tried taking the lantern and then put it back.
True.
Yeah. So I'm
Clear.
let's just assume that any lanterns that went out, I'm gonna try to go and repair them.
Yeah, okay. Clear. Roll me a history check with advantage.
A history check.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Advantage.
Yeah, you know the blue lanterns are connected to the Chroma Forge. And they kind of have always been here. But have been vital since the Gibberlings have invaded Valeforth.
So they've always been here.
Yeah, they've always kind of
Like
lit
we
this
didn't
path.
build them in response to the Gibberlings.
They've always been here, and there's like a pathway in the Underdark, because the Underdark's always been here.
Yeah. So they weren't built in response to the Gibberlings, but they help.
Mm-hmm. So,
Okay.
finally, we're gone. They looted the body and took both of its arm sights as loot.
Brutal.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I wanted something.
Horak'tar went around and started mending these lanterns that were broken in the Lamia. As Ian casted the spell, though, the nearby mountains glyphs started to glow and unveiled a secret passage through the cliff.
Oh.
I do like secret passages.
Secret tunnel.
I need that Legend of
Secret
Zelda
tunnel.
secret tunnel like sound. Ding.
Can I get really, really excited and go to run to the secret?
What do you mean, can I get
Yeah.
excited? You don't need permission.
You need
May I be
roll to be excited.
Roll to be happy.
Just
I
Do
want
it.
to. I want to run. I want to dash and be like, oh yippee, secrets, and then completely book it.
get domed
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna
I
move
wish to
to
disappear into the secret passage,
yeah.
You're just running
possibly
to the
by
passage.
slipping and falling into it.
I have a problem. Claire cannot move. I ran into the Lamia, and it's not letting me select myself. Yippee! Yippee! I'm free.
Was this the tunnel here?
Sure.
I don't think there's a visual representation of the
There's
tunnel.
We'll just
Which
head
one?
back to the...
Claire's just gonna be like, oh, that's
Oh
convenient.
no!
Should we go in?
Oh no! I'm moving again.
I am long gone inside of Thine Tunnel.
I'm at the Veil format.
Yeah, so we.
Okay.
That's the correct map.
Okay.
We are back to using our mind's eye.
Yeah. So, Blinky is in the secret little area first, yeah?
Yes.
You walk, and it's another carved stairway that heads down. The sides of the walls are very tight. As the squeeze isn't, it's not super tight squeeze, but it's a bit of a narrow passage.
Poof.
As Lanna's missing.
Just in a very familiar way.
Yeah.
Lanna's missing again.
What are the rest of you doing?
Claire's like, classic Lanna.
You just
I've
hear
only
from
known you for
nowhere.
like 2 days, but classic Lanna.
You hear from everywhere and nowhere. You just get slightly shushed by the darkness.
I'm gonna raise my torch up above me. Well, I hope this one doesn't lead to any weird shadow creatures, and I'm gonna enter with my torch raised up and follow Blinky.
I've got my little walking nut out.
a stealth Oni in style.
Right.
Doesn't
So
start.
Alright, so marching order.
who needs health? Because I have 5 health potions.
I don't think any of us got hit.
I did.
People did get it, yeah.
I did.
Oh, you did?
All right. Well, for some reason I couldn't import the health potions, but
That's
I
good.
received a bandolier of 5.
I
Ian's
lost
gonna come to you
12.
and he's going to say, "Does anyone need any healing?"
Yes, I do. Thank
Alright,
you,
come here,
Ian.
come here.
Me
One-
and Blinky
one
are
potion,
already in there.
fine.
Everyone's like
Thank you.
healing.
Thank you, Ian. Here's a coasters. I'd appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Cast
Thank
a
you.
spell
No, it's
on-
Ian. Ian has an office.
Oh shit. I bet.
Oh,
It does now.
we could just.
Who wants 14?
All right.
Heals 14.
Who
I'm
wants
at
to heal
full.
14? Alright, cool.
And then
And then
Hey.
you
How do I
have
change that?
Horak'tar. You'll just add 14 to your health.
I'm maxed.
19 for Horak'tar.
It healed me for 10.
He's gonna heal himself.
Everyone else is gone.
I mean, I'm dumb.
Oh.
No, I'm right.
Hmm?
I cast Blast and I was like, "You want a multicast?" I was like, "Yeah."
Mhm.
And he's gonna heal himself.
Multicast.
Nice.
Alright,
Multipass.
I guess we go in
Alright.
that tunnel then now, don't we?
Oh yeah, I'm no longer flying.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
All right.
I need a marching order.
Put me out front because I'll be able to search for traps and pitfalls and all that stuff.
Did
Uh,
you?
I'll go second.
Someone. Oh, okay.
Oh,
you guys.
I'll go
be
second
back.
with my.
Wait, me and
my
Blinky
flanker.
are already in there. What do you mean you'll go
Yeah.
second?
So it'll be Blinky, then Claire, and Lanna. A little bit
And then-
further behind you two.
And then I'll follow up the rear.
Alright, Ian will follow, go in front of you then.
Yeah, I'll come from behind.
I got
what
my
is
Like Blinky's
mine?
about to get
Yeah.
fucked up, man.
Fucking
And then-
giant
yeah.
axe is gonna swing out from the side of the wall and just fucking decimate.
And then I've got my bullseye lantern.
Yep.
For the cone light.
As you continue descending down this narrow, spiraling staircase down deep into the earth, the temperature once again changes, but it's odd. It's warm.
Is warm.
You notice that the air starts to illuminate with these pink, red particles.
Shit.
The steps start hosting these clusters of these strange red flowers that curl on themselves. They're red and bright. There are mushrooms that also are scattered along the walls and the steps of this just narrow hallway.
Mushrooms.
Are they worth harvesting?
You can roll me a nature check.
Okay.
A 17 tells you that these are mushrooms you have studied before but have never seen in person. Native to the Feywilds.
Oh no.
Why would mushrooms native to the Feywilds be underneath the city?
I didn't share that yet.
I know. That's me asking out of character.
Yeah, this is Fanon going, oh no. Because the Feywilds means one of two things. And neither of them are good.
But you would
All right,
know
so
that harvesting this mushroom would be probably harmless, but consuming it, any manner of things could happen to you.
what is the mushroom called?
Rot cap.
Ooh, rot cap.
Can I do a history check?
Yeah, you can do a history check.
I will attempt to harvest it.
Yeah, with your 17.
Oh,
With your 17, you managed to cleanly harvest the mushrooms.
I was gonna say that I've got my herbalism kit.
Okay. I don't know what that does.
I got a 17 as well.
Oh. Herbalism kit check, 13.
So what kind of history are you trying to look for, Drakkon?
Are they dangerous? So have I encountered these before, and will I know if they're dangerous?
You have encountered these before, a long time ago. And you will know that, yes, they can be very deadly.
I tell the group, I say, all right, fucking stop. Do not touch those. I've encountered these mushrooms before, and I know that they will lead to death. Everyone avoid touching them at all costs.
Meanwhile, I'm harvesting.
Yeah. You're like, I'll just put like fucking 10 of these in the fucking bag. What are you talking about?
It's like, harvesting these are fine, but don't eat them.
Just try to avoid touching them.
You look over and Claire's just like about to put a finger on one, and then looks at you like, huh?
Don't eat them. These are called rot caps. I've studied these before, but this is the first time I've seen them in person.
I am already putting a stem inside of my mouth.
You're a construct. You're fine.
Yeah. I have already. I look at them slightly awkwardly, like a dog caught out.
Not necessarily, Raven.
Oh no.
Do you have like an inbuilt like analyzer inside your body where you can like break down its compounds and shit?
If it works.
Blinky, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Why did she do that, Blinky?
With a 12, you are getting flashbacks of the story that Delta told you about the vines and the powders and what it did to the collector.
Okay. Am I like, does this like incapacitate me, or like does this do anything to me?
With a 12,
physically?
you kind of resist its pull, but you immediately recognize that this is probably not a thing you want to mess with.
Can I wanna I'm gonna like just kind of put my hand up to like silently just like wait a minute, and then I walk over to the side and I like bend over with my hands on my hips and I just go yeah, and like spit out like a gross kind of like mushed up version of the mushroom stuff I ate.
It's very sinewy as the mushroom is kind of held together with this like a very loose amount of fibers. The cap of the mushroom has a lot of like large pores that like ooze this red ooze. It kind of looks like jelly. It looks very tasty.
Ooh. I crouch and I poke it with my finger.
Yeah, it kind of oozes a little bit.
Ooh. I look satisfied.
Roll for satisfaction. How satisfied are you?
That is 6 out of 10. Quite satisfied. It's alright.
Alright, what's everyone else doing?
I stand back up straight and I wipe my brow with a phew. Lucky I didn't eat one.
I'm gonna try and harvest a few of these mushrooms.
Yeah, roll me your herbalism kit.
Right.
One more time.
Yeah. Attributes, herbalism kit.
You safely managed to pick another 2.
All right, another 2. Okay. How many is that total?
3.
3. Okay.
Lanna?
While
What's your
everybody else,
team's playing mushrooms?
I was gonna say, while everybody else is messing with the magic mushrooms and whatever, I'm going to make my way down a little bit further. I don't want to go too far. Like, I want to stay within a reasonable range, but maybe go down an extra 20 to 25 feet and just keep checking the stairway, making sure there's nothing in particular that we need to worry about.
So, would you have squeezed past Blinky?
Yes.
Okay. It's very tight in here, so you kind of like squeeze past Claire. Which is very hard to do. Claire is kind of an amorphous blob.
Blinky, I can just hop over.
Yeah,
I'm dexterous enough.
doesn't take much. Roll me investigation, Lanna.
Bye. I got lots of that. Okay, maybe not lots, but you know. 11.
Yeah, that's an 11. You don't quite manage to scrape all the details. But we still have break time open. But you'll notice that these stairs are starting to become a lot more warm. And the edges of them looks like there was something dragged through here many, many times.
Would survival give me a better idea of what may have been dragged through?
Yeah, I can definitely try.
Because I figure that's like tracks and all of that kind of stuff. I've got a lot of that. 25.
You got a lot of that.
25. Whatever these stairs are, something or someone makes its home here. And because you rolled a 25, you'll know that whatever it is roughly humanoid shaped.
Okay.
It's hard to pick out specific patterns, because there's a lot of it here.
That and it's scrape marks in stone. It's not like you're gonna get fresh prints in the mud or something.
Something frequents these stairs quite a bit.
All right. I am
But
going to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
also with your 25, I feel it's worth it. With your 25, you start also seeing speckles of blood mixed in with the fauna that is turning a lot more red as you descend.
Speckles of blood. Are we talking like fresh blood? Are we talking like dried blood?
Some of it is fresh, some of it is dry.
Yay. Okay.
You will continue.
I am going to.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like you said, I'm only gonna go down probably as far as like 25 feet. I don't want to get too far away from the group, and I want to be able to get back up to them quickly, especially since I'm finding some very concerning things.
Yeah. You all continue to walk down the stairs, I assume.
Yeah.
We're gonna continue going down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh.
A few more rounds of the stairs, you see someone missing their lower half on the stairs.
Are they still alive?
They are not alive.
Okay.
Can I loot them?
I mean, you can.
Okay, I want to try and loot them.
Alright. Roll me an investigation check.
Are we still in the stairs or are we in a room now?
Still on the stairs.
Yeah. You've all kind of like walked over the body and Drakkon's searching it.
14.
14, yeah. You go through it. You find 15 silver pieces
Oh, I'm rich.
and a badge.
I bet.
Badge? Sorry.
Oh, badge. Oh, it's a fucking.
I
It's a,
was going to say, what, the weapon or the animal?
A badger?
Yeah. Badger. Mushroom. Badger.
all right, let's add a badge.
Well, where's the snake? Never mind. I don't want to know where the snake is. No snake.
Ooh,
We already
that's
killed the
so
lamia.
badge? All
Yeah,
right,
they
I
say
got a badge.
llamas are always hunting pairs, you know.
Who says that?
No. Nobody says that. Nobody
Who
says
says
that.
it?
I don't think
says that.
anyone has
Yeah, that's not
has,
fair.
said that.
Besides, what we're worried about is roughly humanoid, so it's got legs and feet. That is not a lamia.
If they hunted in pairs, then it should have been with the other one. So that's just not
Yeah.
right.
Clever girl.
Ian's going to pipe up. That looks like one of Kitty's.
I'll be sure to take this badge back to her when we get to the top.
Mm-hmm. Do you think this is the scout?
I think it's safe to say yes.
What do you think did that?
I don't know. Could be like a laundryman or something.
Did you see anything on them?
I could check around for a basket. I don't. It's just a suggestion, you know.
Like, is there a way of identifying who that was?
It looks like one of her uniforms. All of our scouts wear the same uniform.
Well, you know what, actually, team? I think it may have been a scout. Don't worry about the laundry. I'm sure someone else is doing that right now.
My question is, what cleanly cuts somebody in half like this?
Cleaning? Laundryman.
Lamia? Their scythes were
Possibly.
quite large. But how can they do that in the stairwell here? He must have been
Excellent
one
question.
really unlucky guy.
This wasn't the work of a Lamia. Like I said, what I've seen on these stairs indicates that it's definitely a humanoid, not something that's slithering around. Everything that I've seen as far as these tracks go, or, well, the drag marks go, something has been hunting on here. Something lives on these stairs practically. And it's definitely humanoid. So
Is it hunting us?
Why don't
that I
we?
can't say for sure yet, but the more obvious we make it we're here, the more obvious of a target we're going to become.
I mean,
What?
that Lamia screamed out when we killed it, didn't it? So there's a high chance it knows we're here already.
Why don't we prepare something so that if we see anything that spooks us, we can let them have it.
That's why I'm staying far ahead, so I can make sure that you guys get a heads up before something bad happens. But whoever's in the back needs to be just as aware.
Can I roll a stealth check?
Yeah.
Oh,
You think you're really stealthy?
Okay, I'm gonna sneak up behind everyone. And I'm gonna go. Yeah. Try to
We all just kind of watch Blinky walk up to us.
Oof.
we all just kind of watch Blinky walk up to us, and as they go blah, we're like, ah.
I'm just like staring blank, and it's like, sorry, Blinky, now's not the time.
Well, I look proud of myself for scaring Clea.
Drakkon leans down and gives you like a little like merciful high five.
Oh yeah.
Like nice try.
Oh.
Nice try.
I move forward.
Do y'all descend down the stairs more?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Searching all the way.
The path starts to open up and widen on both sides. As you see a door that is ajar and carved into the stone here.
Wait, so the door's also ajar?
Yeah.
Shit.
How can a jar be a door?
I'm gonna kind of give everybody a signal to stop, and I'll sneak up to the door, and try and just like listen through the open part.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I don't like this music change, team.
Damn it.
With a 12.
Only a 12. These were perceptions. I would be doing so much better.
Honestly, you're probably right. It probably is perception.
I mean, either way.
Yeah, you
Oh, to me,
listen.
it is up to you.
You listen in on the ajar door here. It is eerily quiet. But
I'll see if I can't tilt my head to get a look in.
you look in with your 12. and the place is trashed. What you do know is that the floor is littered with the bodies of gibberlings and people wearing white lab coats.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. If they kill gibberlings, maybe they'll be fine with us.
As you all in the back, only Lana sees this currently.
Oh yeah.
I'll sneak back up. Well, it's a room. There's not much left of it. Bodies. Lots and lots of bodies. And most of them are not intact.
Bodies of what?
People. Gibberlings. Some things I can't even make out.
The rest of the scouts?
Did I see any sign of scouts?
Not with your 12.
Okay. I did not see any signs of the scouts from where I was. Just gibberlings and lab coats. It looked like maybe people were doing experiments in there of some sort. But without going in and getting a better look, it's hard to say for sure.
So you're saying there could be a third party down here killing
I think whatever
the
killed
people
that scout.
and the gibberlings?
I think whatever killed that scout killed everybody in that room because it was all done in the same brutal fashion.
Well, what if we all moved in as a group and we could check it out? There might be some kind of further hints if we take a closer look.
Take a peek. Are there any other doors? Is there like a longer hallway? Is that
Just
the only door?
Prepare your eyes and your stomachs. It's not a pretty sight.
Horak'tar, you look into the ajar door. Roll me an investigation check.
I didn't want to look into it. I just wanted to see are there any other doors? Or is it like a long hallway, or is it just bottom of the stairs that opens up to this one door?
Yeah, so at the bottom of the stairs here, it's like carved out into the wall here.
Mhm.
And there's like a stone door that is here, but it's like ajar. You could like open it and easily go into it.
Okay. So this door is like at the end of the stairs then.
Mm-hmm.
And you can okay.
There's a little bit of a landing platform before it,
Mhm.
but it's not a whole lot.
Okay.
Ugh.
I want to take a peek inside.
Hey, you go inside.
So you said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, a peek through the door.
Peek through the door, yeah. Roll me investigation.
Okay.
With a 13, just like Lanna, you see gibberlings and people in lab coats all over the floor. The bodies look like they have been coated in this like pink red dust.
Pink red dust. Could this be linked to the Guild of the Vault?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I want to
So what are you thinking about? Claire, what do you want to do?
What do I want?
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna walk in.
I want to wild shape into like a rat.
I was just gonna walk in and have a look around.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to wild shape
'Cause-
into a small rat and then kind of like
We didn't
scurry
really have
around
any other
inside.
options.
You are a rat, and you are scurrying.
I'm
Okay,
gonna slowly walk in.
yeah, you slowly walk in. The stench,
Like, not like bust in, I'm gonna cautiously enter.
yeah, the stench is something else. You'd expect like decaying body smell, right? But instead,
Hmm.
it's a very strong decaying plant matter smell. Just still awful.
Could I?
I'm gonna motion everyone in. Like, I don't think anything is hostile in here. You guys can come in and have a look around if you want.
I Blinky and Drakkon.
Could I see what the pink dust stuff is? Is it like, was that like in the air or on the ground?
It is in the air as well.
Can I try and identify what that is?
Yeah. Roll me. Probably nature check.
Nice.
Wow.
With an 18.
Nice.
You can tell that these are the like these are spores.
Oh, that's cool. Cordyceps.
These are spores from not necessarily the rock caps, but from something.
Does this also kind of like, is there any of it like on the bodies or the
This
like surfaces and stuff?
These spores coat just about every surface in this building, including all the bodies.
Has it affected anything?
No, it's just kind of like, you know how like pollen builds up on your car? It's kind of like that.
So it's not, is it like, am I able to tell if it's poisonous or not?
With your 18, it seems harmless.
Okay. I'll follow the rest in.
Drakkon?
I will follow in slowly behind too.
Alright, we go back to our rat.
So I'm scurrying around, just kind of on the floor, going from or attempting to go from clean patch to clean patch. Really just observing the state of the room itself. Like, I'm trying to find some answers, like, was this recent? Was this was the activity recent? Did it happen in waves?
Yeah. So if you're going for like, if something was super recent, I would go nature. If you're looking for something in the room to look at, investigation. Your choice.
Like, more of the bodies and corpses that are in here. Are they in varying states of decay? Like, is there like I saw the pink powder. Is that like under some of the bodies that were stacked on top of each other?
Make me a medicine check.
Yeah. Medicine.
The
11.
standout things you notice is that all of the bodies are roughly in the same shape, and all texture from their eyes are gone. So all that's
Okay.
left is their sclera, and it's very smooth.
Oh. So, oh. The irises.
Yep, they have no
That would-
irises.
They have no irises. That would mean that something would have had to have grown over top of to fill in the hole.
Not necessarily.
That is
Or somebody removed them.
can't remove an iris because the iris itself is a hole.
No, that's the pupil. The iris is the muscular colored section
Oh.
around the outside of the pupil.
Ah.
I was thinking the same
Yeah.
thing at first, and then I kind of went, wait, no.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, so regardless, though, like if it was, that would mean that the entire eye would need to be glazed over, and like filled in.
I'd say
was
they're
missing?
pretty glazed over, yeah.
So that means something must have coated the eyes over completely.
Maybe.
That is strange. Okay. I want to shift my focus then to the rest of the room. Was there anything that could have been moved after the initial event? Like, where was it? Like, I guess what I'm trying to find out is, did it happen multiple times? And not just once where everyone got killed? Like, for...
Roll a perception check.
Okay. $22.
So, this place is trashed, right? But it doesn't look like anything's been moved or searched through after it was trashed.
Okay, so it was trashed once,
Mm-hmm.
and then it hasn't been disturbed since.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Lanna, what are you looking for?
I'm trying to think of what else would be useful to.
So, oh, I shouldn't mention. Now that y'all are in this room a little further, there is 2 more doors that lead to other places.
I will check those other 2 doors.
I guess there's a left door and a right door.
I'll go left.
Left.
Just be careful because it might be good to let me check the doors for anything before anybody goes throwing them open.
I'm a rat. I can't exactly throw a
Yeah,
door open.
You go to the left door and you like scratch against it like a rat. You can try to squeeze your head under it, but
Can
it might be a
I
risk.
look under? Can I like look under the door?
It's a
If
pretty.
you want me to,
pretty
I can
tight
just
fit.
ooze under.
Sorry, can I look under the door as a rat?
You can definitely try.
Okay. Perception?
Yeah.
Ah.
It's dark.
even with my dark vision, damn.
It's dark and not that interesting over there. It's hard to see because, like, you can't get a good flush look at it. Half your vision's obscured by a door.
Yeah.
Clear, you want to go under it?
I can if people think that's a good idea. Someone's gonna have to hold my stuff though. I can't have stuff equipped if I slide under.
Do you think it's a good idea? We can't control what you.
No, this is me in character asking if you guys think it's a good idea to go under it.
Ah.
I have no idea if these doors are trapped or not, and I can't guarantee that you sliding under them is going to be safe.
Well, you're checking the right door, right, Lanna?
I mean, I was going to check both, but if you would like to do one, I'll do the other.
Is trap? Can I check for traps as well, or is that specifically a rogue thing?
If you have it,
I have high perception stuff, but I don't know if is trap checking like a skill.
I think anybody can search for traps. The problem is, unless you're a rogue, you can only find mundane traps. You won't be able to find magical traps.
Oh, okay. No, I'm happy. I'm happy for Lanna to check both doors. Then.
I was gonna say the other thing is I'm the only one that's going to be able to disarm them if there are.
Actually, Lanna, I think it's actually a pretty good idea if you check both doors. Actually, now that I've thought about it. Now that I've thought about it, without any sort of outside influence or any kind of omniscient forces at play, I think that you should check both doors for traps.
The meta has nothing to do with this, I swear.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
No, I love y'all talking about this. Thank you. Just a rat scratching against the door. Blinky and Drakkon, are you done?
Alright. Checking the doors.
Alright. Roll your check. I'm gonna ask Blinky and Drakkon what you're doing first.
I'm happy to just sit in the middle of the room and wait for the doors to be checked.
I'm just sort of like standing next to Blinky, just sort of like axe prepared in case anything bursts through and we need to start combat.
Sounds good. Yeah. Roll what do you roll for chops?
Searching for traps used to be perception, but that was before investigation was a thing. And I'm not real clear on what the difference between the two is. Like, to me, perception, okay. So I'll do perception. Do you want 2 rolls or just 1?
Just the one.
Okay. So it'll be 1 for, and that'll count for both doors. So 20.
Both of these doors look like they could house traps, but they've been either triggered or deactivated.
All right. I will start with the right door, and I will slowly open it up. Yeah, that figures.
You open the door and it creaks, and is a long hallway with a myriad of like glass holding cells. There's probably about 5 or 6 of them. They're carved straight into the walls.
All right, I'll go in and have a closer look, I guess.
Yeah, you look at these holding cells. They look like they've recently held something. But whatever it is, it's not here anymore.
Okay.
It doesn't look like they busted out or anything. It doesn't look like anybody let them out. They're just gone.
I don't like the way that feels. I do not like that at all. All right, door number 2. What's behind door number 2?
It's a very similar kind of setup, except there is a larger cell at the end of the hallway. And as you would peek into the larger cell, the glass is broken, so you're able to kind of walk into it. And it goes into this deep, like, cavernous hole. It's probably about 40 feet deep and about 200 foot wide.
Oh.
You said 200 feet wide?
Yep.
That's a big old hole.
That's a big old hole.
It's a mine, remember?
Well, you did say it was cavernous, so... Alright, I'll...
Although,
Well...
next to the cell is a office.
I want to scurry into the office.
You scurry to the office.
I'd be right behind.
Is it just desk and paperwork?
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, it's just desks and paperwork.
All right. Can I read anything that's on there, or is it just gibberish to me?
Yeah, there's a logbook. Can we?
Can I? Is the logbook closed? And if so, can I open it?
Yeah, it's closed. You can open it.
All right. I push with all of my might as a rat to open the logbook.
I chuckle and help.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check from Lanna with advantage.
Okay.
With advantage, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, because you're being helped by Horak'tar.
17.
17, yeah. You flip through the pages and you come to a page under the chapter Containment 882. Specimen 9 is a very pale creature from the deep underground. A very rare one-of-a-kind specimen. It has about 20 legs. They all end in hands that have 3 fingers and an opposable thumb. There are fine hairs on each of the hands, allowing it to cling to surfaces. It has the silhouette of a human, but lacks a face. Its head opens up into a zip of sharp, jagged-like hands that go straight down to its anterior pelvis region. This creature, class purple, threats unknown, containment and study required. You flip the page. Specimen 9 has had a profound impact on the local ecology. The once gibberling-ridden tunnels have cleared up considerably. Even though it slumbers, they are afraid of it. A side effect of that is they began to migrate to the surface in search of food. You notice that entry was dated 3 years ago.
Bloody hell.
Well, I think we know why the gibberlings have been going to the surface.
They're running away.
A lot of these entries are the same, and you keep flipping through the pages.
This is a
Specimen 9
CP.
has been resting for 3 years, and we just saw it start moving and being aware of its surroundings for the first time. Staff are on alert. We flip the page again. Subject 9 emits a strong pulsar of extraplanar magic. The space around it warps unnaturally. Objects placed in their vicinity change shape so rapidly they begin to deform and break apart at the molecular base level. The log goes on for ages with no changes at this point, until you come to an entry from a week ago. The collectors visited the facility today to check in on the special project, routine inspection, and progress updates. Upon reaching Specimen 9, the specimen itself crashed against the observation deck. When the project supervisors observed it, this behavior was unusual, but quickly quieted down after the inspection was over. As you continue to read this, the log gets harder and harder to read as it looks like something was splattered all over this.
Whoa.
And eventually you see written in an unfamiliar ink to this book. If you're reading this, are dead or mentally gone. It escaped, shattered its containment with ease, and devoured all of my friends. It devoured them whole, taking something from their bodies. I couldn't tell what it was, other than it was bright. It seems to be attracted to the lights. It eats them, and it seems to grow in size when it does. I fear what would happen if it made it to the surface. I initiated the lockdown protocol, but I no longer had access. I don't know how. I don't see a way out of this. I refuse to let myself... And there's a B, and the B is trailed off the page. And there's nothing left of this logbook afterwards. Next to the logbook, you see a purple lab coat. As I need you to roll me a perception check.
Guild of the Vault. Who's rolling?
Lanna.
Okay.
22.
The hairs on your neck stand straight up. You managed to trace a noise you heard to the ceiling. And you see something humanoid standing straight up on the ceiling.
Time's up. Run. And I'll hold still for as long as I can to give Horak'tar a chance to just bolt.
I scurry at a regular speed. Like as a rat, just like
roll a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You begin to scurry.
Yeah, I scurry as a rat, and I just fall off the desk and just like land and yell out aloud. Squeak.
Lanna has locked her eyes on this creature as its unnatural movements begin to uncurl itself as you see 20 pairs of hands spiral down like some kind of slug monster as it's going to immediately see Horak'tar and attempts to latch onto it.
I'm a small creature.
Yeah.
No, tiny creature. I'm a rat. I'm only a rat. Does it have the accuracy to latch onto a rat?
I don't know, does it?
It's a hands, man.
Does it? Do I have advantage on trying to escape?
No.
Oh no.
Oh no, this thing's gonna be way faster than any of us.
What?
Hey, you lich. What the fuck is that?
Oh, we're not in the room?
15 to hit?
Oh my god.
Your rat form immediately dissipates as you turn back to Horak'tar. You are immediately
shit.
grappled as it's the hands that make up its mouth open up into this wide maw, into this otherworldly realm that is completely red. As it's then going to cast Consume Memories on you. You need to make a DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
What?
Oh.
3 is... That's 3 plus Ian is still in the other room, right?
Hmm?
Oh no!
Horak'tar, you will take 5 damage. As I'm to enter you and Lanna. If I can press the right button. You and Lanna in the pale latch.
Oh.
As they're gonna roll initiative. And if you want, my DM danger senses. This thing will. It's not good.
Something tells me we don't have any chance of getting away from this thing. So there's my initiative, and
Oh no!
Jesus, one ahead of me. God, why?
As this is happening, what are the rest of you doing?
Am I hearing it happening?
Yeah, is it?
Yes, it's very loud.
Okay, well, I run to the door.
I'll follow.
I, like, swing it open.
I think it makes sense that we would all hear whatever the hell just happened,
Yeah,
and we need to dash to check on our friends.
It makes this like noise as it's trying to suck the memories out of Horak'tar.
Yeah, I'm with Drakkon. I'm dashing to the door. I'm running.
Mm-hmm.
I'm full sending it.
Alright, you made it to the door. Does everyone just run that direction?
I think so. Ian,
Yeah.
come! Ian, come on!
Ian's there with you.
I dash past and just like bolt straight into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I step into the room. I'm gonna with my crossbow drawn. I'm ready.
Alright, roll us initiative.
Oh!
I got a fucking 6.
I have it on the map here, just to kind of a visual representation.
Jeez.
See, Horak'tar's right here. Lanna's right here. And align yourself where you would be at.
I guess I would walk in and to the right of the door.
Okay. I do not recommend fighting this thing as a dungeon master.
It's okay.
You can if you want to. I'm not gonna stop you. As it's still grabbed on to Horak'tar, is once again going to consume Horak'tar's memories. So you make another DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
So quickly? How? Okay.
It had a surprise round, so it got you, and now we're into rounds, and it has the highest initiative.
Fuck yeah!
Natural 20 does it.
Nice.
I only take
So you
half
take
damage, though.
It's
I
probably
think I
pretty
need
good.
I think I need to rejoin. I can't see people's rolls.
Oh,
So is that 5 damage again?
yep, half damage. Yep, 5.
Alright.
You're
Guys!
currently grappled.
Okay. Okay.
As Blinky, you're up. Your friend is grappled by. I need to show this art of this character.
Ooh.
Cool.
Oh my god.
That's terrifying.
We need to go.
Ew.
We need to go.
It's like one of them amygdalas from fucking Bloodborne.
Alright, I'm going to. Can I try and get Horak'tar down?
You absolutely can.
Can I help?
Yeah, I wanna like run up and like jump, cause it's he's latched, right?
Mm-hmm.
Grapple.
To him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to run and jump up and try to pull him down as hard as I can.
Go for it. Roll strength save.
A what? Sorry?
A strength saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, 18 does it. You managed to dislodge Horak'tar.
Was that my turn, or can I like disengage?
You cannot disengage because disengage for non-rogues is an action.
Okay. I'm going to. I'll yell back to everyone and say we should probably run. And then my turn.
Alright. Lanna, you're up. You watch this Blinky just dragged Horak'tar away from the creature with many hands. It looks like a house centipede, by the way. If you need a better visual.
I am going to grab Blinky's hand and Horak'tar's hand, and I'm just going to say, time to go, and I'm going to yank them out with me. Just run full force and
Okay.
just whatever it takes to pull them out the door with me.
I just want to say that as soon as I can, I want to cast Bark Skin on myself.
So you're pulling Horak'tar away? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm basically I'm gonna grab Blinky's hand in my left, Horak'tar's hand in my right, and I'm just going to run full force out the door.
Mm-hmm.
To try and drag them out with me.
Roll athletic, no. Acrobatics for me, like,
That I can definitely do. but not very well. I have a +6 on acrobatics. Damn it.
I was gonna give me a whole list of things to do. Well, I'll just roll a dex check.
Oh lord.
Roll a 2. You managed to successfully pull Horak'tar and Blinky away.
Yeah, everybody hears me just say, time to go, as I yank the two of them out the door.
Back a little bit.
And, can I double move with them? Or is it going, would it take, I'm going to assume it's going to take a double move to get them that far.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as long as I've got them out the room, if somebody can get the door, that would be great. So that is it for me.
Ian's going to cast the spell Protection from Evil and Good.
Yeah, I've got protection for myself.
And it's going to start running.
He's like, nope, runs.
Yeah, no, this is one of those situations you just nope the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna cast Entangle on its location.
Go for it.
Just hope this works.
It must make a strength save. Hopefully it rolls low.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. No! And then after that, I'm running.
You cast your Entangle
I'm
spell.
booking it.
The massive amounts of brambles come by, and you can see this thing just start scurrying across the wall like a house centipede.
Ew.
No, I'm running. I'm getting out of here. I'm booking it back down wherever we came from.
Horak'tar, you were just pulled away from this creature as it attempted to eat your memories.
I'm gonna cast Bark Skin on myself,
Yeah, go
and
for it.
I am a willing creature, so cast. All right. So with that, Bark Skin's on myself. I'm booking it. I'm booking it with Lanna.
Okay.
How far? Oh, because it was a bonus action to cast Bark Skin on myself. I'm gonna try to dash with Lanna and Blinky for as far as I can.
Sounds good.
As I'm getting yanked along, you hear me shouting, "Somebody close the damn door!"
I'm flailing. I'm floating in the air.
So here is 30 feet. And I would have tried to have brought Lanna and Blinky with me. So that was what, acrobatics?
Yeah.
With no bonuses. Here we go.
Oh,
Yep, you've managed to hold on to him still.
Nice.
Nice.
Drakkon, you're up.
We're all going.
so is everyone out of the room?
No,
Yep,
Lana's
everyone's
coming.
out of the room.
Okay.
I run forward, slam the door shut.
Alright.
Like, slam it shut. Everyone's out. I just run forward, just
As-
slam it shut.
As you're gonna
Just a
shut the door,
roadblock.
you're not sure. As you slam the door shut, the creature manages to grab one of its many arms out of the door, and it's gonna try to fight you from the door.
Can I like attack its fucking hand that's sticking out to try and get it to, pull its hand back in?
Yeah, you definitely could.
Okay, let me do an attack. Come
Is the door
on.
made of metal?
The door's made of stone.
I need a fucking great fucking roll right now. Don't let me down, dice. Just normal?
Mhm.
Oh, fuck.
This is not a 1.
You can. You can reckless attack for advantage.
Okay, I'll reckless attack for advantage. Where's my reckless attack? Reckless attack. So when I just do attack now, I do advantage. Where's my thing?
You just attack one more time,
Right, yes.
normally.
Yep, attack and then do advantage.
Just do normal.
No, normal.
Oh, sorry.
Because you've already rolled once, advantage lets you roll twice, you just do one extra roll.
The first dice was a 2, so that's also
Yeah.
not a hit. But you managed to backs his hands away as you go to swing down, the door shuts down.
Okay.
It's going to make an attack. Or sorry.
Is there like a lock on the door?
You could use your action to do a perception or an investigation.
Let me just,
If you have an
checking something
action.
first.
No,
I
he's
don't know,
attacked.
I wouldn't have one.
Okay. It's
So
going to
I
start.
can't. The door's closed, but okay.
The door's closed. It's
Then
going to
that's
start
mine.
attacking the door.
Was it, sorry?
It's going to attack the door.
Oh, it's going to take the door, okay.
Oh, please, door, have a high
Attacks?
hardness.
Does he have +5, +4 on his attacks?
It manages to attack the door for 15. As it's going to attack the door once again.
Oh no, it's got multiple attacks. Oh.
14 hits the door. And the 12, the door bursts open. And it steps out. Slowed for one turn, though. I think you're up.
Okay. I'm going to. I've been dragged away, haven't I?
Yes.
Mhm.
So I cannot move? Question mark.
You can move.
No, you can move. All you'd have to do is just let go of my hand, and you're free to move and do whatever you want.
Could I possibly cast color spray? Oh wait, they're not 50. How far away are we to them?
40?
Not far away enough.
Yeah.
We're not really, this isn't quite the scale that I want to be at.
Right. Okay.
As we're just using kind of like a visual representation.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to. Can I cast Nataz Mischief on the door?
What are you trying to do?
Well, it's already out of the door, isn't it?
I busted
The
on
door's
the
already
door.
destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh, like on the doorway where it is.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm not familiar with the spell.
That would also affect Drakkon, though.
Wait, what does the spell do?
So Nataz Mischief is the one with the cube where you roll on the Mischievous Surge table. You can make something either charmed, blinded, incapacitated, difficult terrain, depending on what you roll. You feel a 20-foot cube you can see within range of faint draconic magic. Roll on the Mischievous Surge table. Determine the magical effect cube. Roll again at the start of each your turn until the spell ends. You can move the cube up to 10 feet before you roll.
Yeah, if you want to try it.
Or, like, I mean, is this something that we can run away from without?
No idea.
No
Picking
idea.
up soft to
No idea.
Oh, I'm just gonna keep booking it, I think. Yeah. I'm dipping.
I'm scared. See ya.
I'm
Alright.
dipping. Peace.
I think that's a solid idea.
Yeah, I don't think it would do much anyway. Yeah, I'm gone. That's my turn.
Lanna, you're up.
So about that whole getting the hell out of here thing. Consider me double moving. As neutral Lanna has decided, nope.
Drakkon still there though.
I can't do any. I'd have to go all the way back to be able to help Drakkon at this point, and yeah, no, the survival instinct after seeing this thing and reading that log, nope, I'm gone. So
Here.
give me 60
Voila.
feet of.
Yep. 60 feet of movement and roll an acrobatics check. See if you can hurdle over all these bodies.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, these bodies are no mess, no problem for you.
Corpses are no match for me. Fail 4 ninja warrior.
Ian's gonna do what Lana's doing and just run for it. It's clear. What are you doing? What are you doing and where are you at?
I'm still sort of running back down the hallway, but I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna throw out a fog cloud in the doorway to maybe help Drakkon not get one shot by an opportunity attack. Yeah. Fog cloud, heavily obscured. I get they're blinded, including Drakkon, but Drakkon just needs to run. And then I'm just running. I'm booking it. I'm following along, everyone.
I
Doing whatever I can to throw out to try and slow this creature down.
Horak'tar, you're up.
And yeah, that's my turn.
You're no longer restrained.
All right. Do I have any way of helping Drakkon?
Everything in there is heavily obscured right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't really say what's going on there.
All right. I want to prepare. All right. I want to prepare an attack action. Oh wait, no, shoot! I don't have any oil. Never mind. That's not gonna work. I just noticed the quantity is like 0. It's like, oh shoot. Okay. Can I try using Thorn Whip for where I think Drakkon is?
You can definitely try.
With the intention of not harming him, but using the whip to pull him closer to me. So the damage would be non-lethal.
Definitely try. You would definitely have a normal roll on him. Actually, no. You'd still be at a disadvantage.
Okay. Because it's also heavily obscured.
It's heavily obscured, and he's raging. Or not raging, he's
No, I'm
a
not raging
vicious
now.
blow.
Oh, that's right, because yeah, okay, on the door.
Yeah,
Okay.
the reckless attack.
12.
That would, I don't think so. Unless Drakkon wants to get hit. No.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
hard
12,
to see.
12
Okay.
does not beat Drakkon's AC, so no, nothing. You cast
Okay.
your Thorn Whip into the foggy cloud and pull out nothing.
Imagine if you pulled out the fucking creature, eh? Instead.
I think
so screwed up.
It's like everyone into the room. Lock ourselves in the room.
Oh. Yeah. No. Alright. I'm just gonna run.
Alright, sounds good.
Or I'm gonna run as far as I can while still being in line of sight, so I could still see Drakkon emerge.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Drakkon does, if Drakkon does emerge, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement away.
Drakkon, you're up.
Alrighty. Apparently I've still have a connection. I got kicked. Okay,
no.
hold on.
Oh no.
It's loading me in. Okay. I think I'm here. Oh, it's just loading. Alright, I'm here. Cool. I'm gonna make a fucking run for it.
Alright.
I'm going.
He has speed.
As
Alright,
you
if he emerged from the smoke, I'm gonna run with him.
as
Using
you
my remaining.
run
But don't
past
face it as you.
It does make an attack with disadvantage though.
Oh.
Oh, no way!
With disadvantage though.
Yeah, I rolled 18 on
But
its lowest.
still. Holy smokes.
Does a 27 hit?
27 hit.
11 damage.
You take 11. You take 11 bludgeoning damage as it manages to grab you on its way out, and you are grappled next to it. As it attempts to consume your memories. To make a DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
So I just go.
You
Intelligence?
click on the intelligence saving throw in the
Okay.
chat there.
I had fancy history, but it doesn't cover charms. Okay, so and saving throw, just normal or disadvantage?
Normal.
Oh,
Tom!
Oh, a net 20.
Unfortunately, it still takes
Nice.
half damage.
But it still got me held.
As slow as a grapple.
4 damage.
For 4. And don't forget to take the 11 from earlier.
Oh man. Wait. Is he raging?
No, I wasn't raging.
Oh, okay.
I done goofed and used his multi-attack on his opportunity attack. But as it has Drakkon grapple, it's gonna start dragging it out of the mist here. And you watch as this thing starts skittering across the ceiling with Drakkon in hand
Like towards us?
towards y'all.
Oh.
Skitters across the ceiling.
We need to help him. We need to get him out.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Let's Blinky, you're up.
Oh.
Will damage break his grapple?
Might.
You can try to damage, or you can try to use a strength saving throw to pull him out. Or any kind of ability check you want to. It's not necessarily combat.
Intimidating.
Could I? Oh god, it feels like I'm not gonna get away from him. From what I can do, yeah, I'm gonna jump up. I'm gonna jump up again. I'm gonna try and yank Drakkon down.
Yeah, give me a athletics check. $11. It's a beatless character's athletics check. So let's. It doesn't have an athletics score, so I'm just gonna run a strength save or a strength roll.
Oh.
Match. Oh, so yes, you successfully pull Drakkon from its grip.
Cool.
Fucking right.
Have you moved
Can
left,
I? Is
and,
there a way a certain amount I can move with Drakkon?
yeah, you can move your full movement.
Where?
Drakkon can
Yeah,
move
I'm just gonna move
100%.
as far away as possible
Alright.
with Drakkon.
You're kind of at the door now.
We're at the first door.
Maybe the front entrance door.
Okay.
Lanna.
That's a stone door too.
Is
Also kind
everybody
of
through the door?
Yes.
All right. I will take my action to close that door, and then start making my way up the stairs.
Yeah, let's see how quick it can be. Roll me another acrobatics. You may just
22.
slam the door straight into this thing's face.
Get out of here.
As we're gonna kind of end combat here. You hear it smashing and skittering against the door as it starts to smash this door like it did the first one. Are you all just making a run for it?
Yes.
Yep. I'm running.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, you all start running straight outside up the stairs as the creature is now broken from that door and it is chasing right behind you. It is catching on you all actually. It's gaining up the stairs and it's kind of like spiraling towards you.
What I was gonna try to do is try to use either Druidcraft or Firebolt to try to light the area underneath, on fire behind us, so that it has to go through fire as well.
Go for it.
Well, Druidcraft is just 5-foot cube, and I can light a. I'll just do like that, and then let's just say, like, just for the sake of it, just the area immediately behind us.
So you like make it a little fiery?
Yeah.
As it passes through the fire, and you'll continue to, it takes a chance to stop by, and it opens up its expansive, like, middle section rib cage with its all the fingers kind of like twisting and curling as it.
If I see that, I'm noping and just running. I'm not even finishing the cast. I'm just running, just continuously up the stairs.
It starts to absorb the light from the fire as the light just travels inside of it, and it grows ever so slightly larger.
Oh shit.
As it is full on sprinting, like taking up this entire like staired cavern as y'all continued up the stairs.
Are we running past another door?
No, you're back to the staircase.
Okay. Is there a door at the start?
Staircase.
Of the staircase?
Staircase went from the secret door.
Was it? No, it was like an opening, wasn't it? Like opened up.
It was like a secret opening you opened when the light spell happened.
Okay.
Oh jeez. Yeah,
When-
you just need
when
to
I-
keep running.
When I cast the like Druidcraft and whatever, it had to stop to absorb the light.
Yeah.
So we're a bit further ahead from it now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep doing that.
Yeah, as it catches up to you, you continue to do that until you all manage to escape the cavern. And so you're outside of the staircase now. You can still hear it clambering up the staircase with its many little hands and grippy little paws.
As I keep doing that, it gets bigger and bigger, though, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, you're
Will
feeding
fit
it.
through the doorway.
At this point, it has gotten a little bit swollen that it's smashing the stones as it's clambering through this tunnel.
So it keeps slowing it down.
Make it bigger so it can't fit through the walls.
My light spell.
Yeah, it's about to have a whole lot of light to eat.
Oh.
We can't give it any more light. If that log was correct, it's just going to get more and more powerful. We need to get out of here, and we need to keep it away from the light.
What do y'all do?
Can I use my last first level spell slot to cast Thunder Wave again to try and like push it back?
Absolutely, yeah.
As long as I'm in front of you, then.
Yeah, I wanna it can only be like 10 feet. That should be fine, right? I'll just try and cast it like near the doorway.
Mm-hmm. So I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Which it succeeds. It still gets pushed 10 feet away, but at the same time, the structural integrity of the cavern has eroded as it's like pushed through. And at the door, you manage to collapse the door to the underground tunnel you were just in.
Oh,
Do we crash it on top of it?
Unsure.
Oh.
I would personally like to run.
Yes, I think we keep running.
I still want to run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
regardless of it crumbling, I'm still running.
Alright. As you run past Ian's light spell, he's going to uncast it and take it with him.
You can take it with him. It's like in a suitcase.
Pardon me when I fold up my spell and put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
He's a very powerful light user.
He is a diamond blade.
Oh man.
As that's where the session ends.
Oh,
Holy shit.
that's cool.
We're alive!
God.
When the DM tells y'all, you guys do not want to fight this.
I'm trying to very clear.
It was just perfect where you're like do the perception. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. And I just look down at Horak'tar and I go, time's up. Start running. Because I knew it was coming. I knew it.
There's always a bigger fish.
He just reading this journal and this thing's just staring at you from the roof like, hello,
The whole time.
hello.
I don't think it was staring. I think it was the fact that it heard the squeak. That was like, fresh meat down.
As far as y'all knew, this thing didn't have any eyes. The features on its face didn't exist. And all it did was have a giant gaping mouth that was pulled together by these short little hands. It went down the entire length of its body.
Ew.
Well, that's handy.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Quite.
That would have. I should have checked that. That would have been good to know.
Oh man.
Ew.
Well,
Couple notes here. Drakkon,
Yeah.
when it pulled open its ribcage and was trying to consume your memories, you've
Yeah.
been there before.
Oh. Fuck.
Oh.
Well,
Wait.
What
so
does
I've
that
been-
mean? You've been there
Sorry.
before.
Very
I've
recently.
encountered the creature before, or
You've been in a location
Sure.
that the creature's like mouth led to.
okay, all
Its
right.
mouth is like a portal.
Oh, because you said when it opened its mouth, you could see like another like plane,
Another
right?
dimension, yeah.
Okay, so I've been to that one recently. Oh,
you've been in the belly
Oh.
of the beast.
Like
I wonder-
the previous night recently.
Oh.
Oh.
Something to
Oh,
unpack in the
okay.
next session.
Here I was thinking, like, is it one of the past places he's
I
been
love
to?
that. Something to unpack next session.
So
But-
a
but-
picnic session.
But I got the feeling that I had been there, right?
It's gonna leave you wanting.
Did Drakkon get the feeling that he had been there before?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
oh goodness.
I gotta head off and eat.
Yeah, no problem.
Alrighty.
I think I do groceries too.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for
Bye-bye.
playing.
Thank you for
Thank you.
the session.
Back in 2 weeks for episode 5.
Yeah.
See you in 2 weeks.
Bye bye.
Bye.
So it's the 20th?